Yo, what up? No way, is that North Flare? Yup. See, I don't even know how I said it. Damn, I comp everything. So I even the commons and energy cards, my friend. I add everything to my collection. Cause yo, how else do I know what card I have? Alright, so this is where my insanity makes sense to me. Okay, let me just put this last card in here and I'll explain it to you. All right, so let me explain my insanity. The reason I put every card in the collector app is because I want to be able to have someone ask me, "Hey, do you have this card?" And I could pull out my phone, punch in the name, and know exactly if I have that card or not. And I have it set up in a way where if I do have the card, I know exactly where to go look for it. Because like this binder has all my hollow, common and uncommon, psychic, colorless, metal, and dark. Those are all those guys. And then the next binder will have other stuff. The next binder will have other stuff. So I have like hollows separated from non-hollows. And all my like non-hollows are separated by like type. So if I'm looking for a fire Pokemon, at least I know like what binder to look into. So I do this so that when it comes time to like chase a master set, I could like start at one end and go chasing for all these cards. Do you know what I mean? Like I know exactly where to find them. What are you talking about? No one's asking me, bro. What if I was just looking for like this random hop silly cobra? Nobody keeps those. Well, I do. I have one. Actually, I could go in and and find out exactly how many I have. But this is a bad example because I had a problem with this set. I accidentally deleted all the cards from the set. Every other set I have an accurate representation, but like for Journey Together, yeah, I fucked up. I messed up when I put this together. I accidentally deleted my whole collection for Journey Together because I have so many duplicates of these cards. It is insane. I have a box of bulk. So I try to do this so that when I like go to put a binder together, like let's say like I'm to start Stellar Crown on this binder, I could like just type in that Pokemon's name in my computer and it'll tell me if I have it or not. and it'll tell me exactly what binder it's found in, and I can go and get it and put it in the spot. But if it doesn't say I have it, then there's no sense in going to look. No one's asking you about those. That's good. Uh, Colorless metal. Oh, I need metal. Okay. But honestly, it's more so for myself because I like looking at the cards. And when I'm bored, sometimes I just flip through these pages looking at the artworks and reading their attacks. Brings me back to when I was young, you know what I'm saying? Back when I was young, when I didn't binder shit and I didn't put sleeves on anything. Now I'm the opposite. I binder everything and put sleeves on almost everything. See, like this is my first Clink reverse hollow. Ooh, but all the other Clinks are on this page. That's all for this binder. So what are the chances we're getting something on Pokemon Center today? Huh? Could be a Tuesday, a Wednesday, or a Thursday. It most likely a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. Remember these prismatic bundles with the Espeon plush were added to the PC website, but never actually released. That could be coming out today. Could be something totally different. An $8 card. This little cottony. Because it's a master ball. That's nuts. Ditto. That is the sickest card. One of my favorite cards right there. Pokemon Go Reverse Hollow Numo. Look at all the Pikachus. They're all Pikachu. That's a cool artwork for this one, Zebstrika. How did they ever name that character Nose Pass? Who agreed on that? Who thought that was a good idea? Who's up next? Hollow Trainer. Oh, one of my favorite. The same card from Oblivion Flames is 3 cents more. Trainers. Binder of trainers. Supporter. They're all supporters. Uh-huh. Slayer, what up? I'm okay. I'm all right. Just chilling out. There might be a Pokemon Center drop today. That's exciting. I hope they drop something good. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. The site is due, my friend. The site is due. Okay, those are those. Those are those. Those are those. Hey guys, you want to see some shiny cards? Oh shit, we got one more of these to put away. Give me a minute. That's an old card, I tell you what. What a weird card. That is this binder. Slayer, you were playing War Thunder last night? Yeah, bro, I passed out again. I've been so tired. I'm waking up too early. Ooh, look at all these nice cards. Hey, this doesn't belong. Hey, this doesn't belong. Hey, you don't belong. Hey, I got room for Gita. Nope, nope, nothing colorless. Not today. Grass? Any grass laying in here? Nope, no grass. Any fire? Yeah. Heck yeah, I got fire. Another Victini. Anything water? Yup. If I'm not mistaken, I have a problem with water. I don't have any more room. I have an idea. Oh, it's a horrible idea. You don't belong. No fighting. We do have steel. Gary, you're actually hoping to get something this drop? Me too, buddy. Me too. Those promos. These are 2 stars. Those are 1 stars. Okay. Illustration rare Sandot. Okay. It's an $11 card. Yo, what's going on, Candy Show? I'm doing alright. I'm just sorting through some cards while I'm waiting for a potential Pokemon Center drop. We shall see. We shall see. 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. is normally the 2 hot times, and we're less than an hour away from 11 a.m., so we're going to see what happens. If nothing happens at 11, maybe 12. If nothing happens at 12, maybe 1. Nothing happens at 1, maybe 2, maybe 3. But like as of like 4 o'clock, I'm pretty sure there's nothing. So from now till 4 o'clock, you went to a card show 2 days ago. Yo, tell me about it. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. If you want to hop on Discord, I'm on Discord. Oh, it's up on YouTube. Oh, let's check that out. Do you mind if I play it? It's cool. Jellicent. Nice. Wait, I got 2 of these. Huh. I wonder if they added the Blastoise yet. Jeez. BLAS030. Come on, collector app. I want to see the stamped promo. This isn't it. Disappointed. It's taking forever. This came out last week. What are you waiting on? Alrighty, now we have promo cards. Gothitelle and Reuniclus. Okay. Where were we? That's all done. We could both react to the video after you're done. All right, hold up. Let me see. Where is it? Hey, London Car Show. Yo, I'm jealous. I'm not far from London. But like my London. I don't know if it's the same as your London.
I didn't have enough battery.
I think it's a different London.
Because I didn't charge my phone enough. It's just gonna be all of the deals.
I gotta turn off that. Hold on.
I'm just gonna cut it up into sections for you guys to watch, and hope you enjoy. Okay, so just sitting down at the moment.
How do you like those Voltex binders?
My lanyard for the admission. Hopefully, we can go in there and make some quality trades.
Yo, how do you choose, man? There are so many.
Wait, how that even better? What do you want? £10 for a Giratino. Yeah, I've had a good day. My friend is getting a Giratino. Will you get it? Oh yeah, Where's he getting it from? The best vendors at LCS. Super M. Yeah. Man Steels and House of Cards. Yeah. Yeah. Cash or card, mate? Do you accept trade? I don't mind if. Yeah, we take trade. You want to trade for that? No, like trade for my book, yeah. We'll see if we can trade the Shuckle and the Flareon for the deck. Paid 15. Thank you.
Hey, fucker.
We packed up the Japanese and
Yo.
Japanese Shuckle.
Yo. That's a sick card. Misty Psyduck.
The Japanese and the Japanese Shuckle. So,
Yo, I missed that. I gotta watch that again.
The Flareon for the deck. Paid 15. Thank you.
Wait, you try and shake with his left hand? That was awkward.
The Japanese Shuckle. So we can add that to the binder. We're picking up the Genesect EX and the Snivy in the trade for the Surfing Pikachu V and the VMAX. Sweet. Thank you very much. Cheers. Printing of the special art set matching artwork for
I love that.
the Japanese.
Ooh, that's cool.
Red. It's not Ash, by the way. I don't know what you're talking about. And the Miltank. And £10 in cash. Thank you very much, man. Thank you, thank you. Again, the Wooloo for the Arceus and the Castform. Thank you. For the Furret.
Oh, I need the Furret.
Thank you. You can add that into the Keep Section Binder. Get a good thing. Okay, so far we've got rid of those two cards for the trade. So far we've picked up the Wooloo, the Blaziken and Serena, the Misty Psyduck. This is Japanese.
Slayer, why it says, why do you love Pokemon so much? Because Slayer, when I was a kid, my like grandfather used to buy me Pokemon cards, and I used to like get off school and go home and watch the like cartoon. It's like as a child I was really into Pokemon cards, and then I kind of grew out of it, and now in my
is
older
the
years,
collector's
I find it very
dress
nostalgic
so far.
to look at Pokemon
So
cards.
really cool.
Because I missed a lot of them. Like, there's like 15 or 20 years that I missed. And now, like, looking back, I get to see all these cards that I missed, and I was like, whoa. I kick myself in the ass for not staying in the hobby.
I just got back from the card show. This, we can put the Giratina and...
It was an amazing experience. Yeah, I bet. We made some pretty cool trades.
Sleeve the pickups.
Hops, Wooloo, Braxton.
We could not get the English
Oh, it's a sick card.
So we got the Japanese one instead, which is pretty cool.
I want that card.
Got this really cool Snivy. Pretty good pickup for this one. Miltank. Always wanted to get this card.
I need that for my master set.
This is a cool trade I got from a kid. Did a pickup. This is the Shuckles I got.
That's a cool Shuckle.
This Shuckle is really cool.
That one too.
So we got a Espeon, a Pidgeot for some deck build, Badoo, some Brave Bangles for the Typhlosion deck maybe, Genesect for the Goldengo deck, and another Flareon. Yeah, Flareon deck, so the Eevee deck. So hopefully we can put Flareon and Espeon into the deck. Also, I got this. This is not a sealed booster box, don't worry. I got this for free.
That's not a sealed booster box at all.
For free, so I'm gonna try and sort them out, see what I can find, and probably put it in my storage box. Thank you guys for watching the video. So next episode should be up probably next week, Wednesday or Thursday. So for now, I will see you next time.
Yeah, that's cool. Don't forget to press that like button. And leave a comment. Woo! It was an amazing experience. Yo, bro, I've never been to a card show. I think it would be a problem. I would see all the stuff that I don't have access to, and I would just be tempted to spend money. I have a problem with trading. Like, I don't know if I could trade. Like, I want to keep everything. I'm a hoarder. You know what I mean? Even duplicates, like, I don't know. I would only consider duplicates. If I only had one, I'd be like, nope, can't do it. You went in November last year. Have you guys watched anything from Worlds 2025? I wanted to spend 60 but spent 80. Yeah. Slayer says nope. Yeah, I would go in with a budget and then quickly decide to blow the budget. And then it would just be as far as how much can I go until my card says no. I'd see all the old vintage shit, all the like. I would for sure, if I went to a card show and I saw a base set pack sealed, I would buy it. Like, I wouldn't be buying a heavy because that's a little out of my budget, but I would buy a light pack for sure just to keep sealed, and I would look at it every day You know what I mean? $350 they go for, about 400 bucks. Just to have a sealed base set pack to look at every day, I think I'd do it. But I'm not pulling the trigger online because I have a little bit of self-control. But if I was at an event and it was in front of me and I had a pocket full of cash, I probably would spend it. You know what I mean? You're collecting every Shuckle card. Yeah, I noticed. You're building your Shuckle collection. Let's take a look at what Shuckles I have in my collection. I have one Shuckle. One Shuckle in my collection. It is from Rebel Clash. I thought I had more. What the heck? I wanted to buy an ETB but bought singles instead. Yeah, I like collecting ETBs. I've been bugging my buddy to sell me one of his that I missed out on. But they're going for a good amount of money right now. And I gotta give him what it's worth. I know how much he paid for it, and it kills me inside. My latest ETB, the last one I picked up, was a Surging Sparks ETB. They restocked on Walmart.ca one day, and I was like, "Ooh, sweet!" And I like bought that. I bought a booster bundle. Like Surging Sparks had a restock. It was like mint. Next one I'm looking for Twilight Masquerade. I'd like to buy a Twilight Masquerade ETB. As well as the new ones, obviously. Like, I want the Mega Evolutions. Yeah, the Misty Psyduck card's probably my favorite card out of that set. If, like, it's my personal chase card. I mean, I would love the $400 Mewtwo, but visually, like, I think I'd like Misty Psyduck. It's a nice card. Psyduck's jokes. These are all my promo cards. Well, not all of them. I'm thinking maybe I should make a promo card binder, but I don't have that many promo cards. These are just the full arts. The rest of the promo card, like regular promo cards, are with my like non-holo, non-rare cards. These ones are all with my bangers. Ooh, excuse me. That Pikachu? Ooh, I remember pulling that Pikachu. Yeah, Candy, my camera's off. I know. It'll be on in a minute. I'm in a camera intermission. You know what I'm saying? There's only a few cards that I've ever purchased. And the cards that I've ever purchased are probably the roughest cards I own. Because, like, when I pull them fresh from the pack, I don't really notice any damage or wear or spots or anything like that. But these cards, man, they look good as binder cards, but, like, you turn them around and the, like, quality on the backs are shit. It's okay because I, like, paid a, fairly cheap price for them, but. The cards I pull are by far better quality than the cards I've ever bought. Some have been great. Everything from my master set has come in mint. But like these random cards, like this Flareon that I saw at a card store one day. This one looks nice from here, but I think you pull it out, and I think the back looks a little fucked up. Oh yeah, look at that. The top edge, is horrible. The top edge is dunzo. And the bottom. There's like marks along the bottom as well. But the face looks nice. This is my one and only Japanese card. My only Japanese card is this. Hey, that's the top chase for the Scarlet and Violet base set. Gardevoir EX. It's a cool card too. So what do you guys think? You think we're gonna get a drop in 20 minutes? Am I excited for the mega cards coming? Yes. I think that they're going to be very interesting when it comes to competitive play. I wonder how they're going to work. I don't know what I'm talking about because I hear other people say that. Um, yeah. I'm more excited for the drop. I'm cheesed. I'm very upset that I didn't get the Pokemon Center Mega Evolution set. I had it in my cart, literally in my cart, but I couldn't proceed to checkout. There was a problem. And I lost it by the time I figured my shit out. But it is what it is. I gotta remember to like have it logged in next time. Reminder, am I logged in? I am not logged in. I'm gonna do that. And the fact that they're releasing it 60/40 is not great. Do I think too many sets are coming out every 2 months? Yeah. Yeah. But apparently that's how it's been for the last like while. So who am I to come to the hobby and complain about it? I think it moves very fast. And by the time you're like getting into one, another one's coming out, and you have to like think about other options. You know what I mean? Like it's very fast paced. 2 months is quick. Yeah, in a form of currency, and there are a lot of penny cards. A lot. And there are a lot of cards that are worth absurd amount of money. Did you see what Latios tag team heart card is going for? I was looking at that. Explore. What am I looking at? There we go, Latios. I was looking at it the other day. This card. $3,000 in my currency, which is quite a bit for one card. A Black Label BGS, 27,000. Do I like the Bikini art, Black Bolt? Which one are we talking about here? We're talking about this one? talking about this one? Which Victini art we're talking about? The full art illustration? Or the hollow rare? Because technically this is a Scarlet and Violet promo. So when you say Black Bolt, do you mean this one from Black Bolt? Oh, the full red one. I wish I had that one. Bro. That Victini art's also found in White Flare. The one from White Flare is actually going for more money. The Black Bolt for $5.98 or the White Flare for $6.54. Yeah, whenever I open one of those things, I wish for two things. Whenever I see Black Bolt and White Flare, I'm like, ooh, I would like to find a God pack that has all full arts in it. That's cool. And I would also like to find a BWR, a black and white rarity, which is either the Zekrom, the what's the other one? The Reshiram, that's it. The Zekrom, the Reshiram, or the Victini. I want a black card, I want a white card, or I want a red card. Or give me a God pack. What's your favorite sets? And make a video tier list. A lot of people have done that. It's hard for me because I have missed out on a lot of these sets. So like I don't know any of the X and Y era. I don't know any of the black and white era. I don't know any of the platinum, diamond. Like I don't know any of this Neo. Like I left the hobby. I started at base set and left after Team Rocket. So I got through Jungle, Fossil, base set 2, Team Rocket. And then I started playing like video games and going hanging out with my friends and being more social. And I missed all of this stuff. And I came back. Right here. Journey Together. Journey Together is where I came back. And I'm like 97% complete. Journey Together. Only a few cards I'm missing. Yeah, but here's the thing, Rare Candy Show. I wouldn't be rich because I would never sell it. Do you know what I mean? You came to the hobby at Twilight Masquerade? Let's see that. Twilight Masquerade. Oh yeah, right there. I got a little chart to help me remember. Twilight Masquerade came out in May 2024. And I joined in March 2025. Oh, you got 3 months on me, okay. No. A year and 3 months. 15 months, whatever. Anywho. March, May. No, 12 to 10 months. Math isn't mathing. Surging Sparks. Prismatic Evolutions. I think that's the time right there, somewhere after November 2024 and January 2025. Somewhere there, Pokemon like boomed, and a lot of people joined the hobby around that time. And I was on the tail end of it when Journey Together came out, because Prismatic Evolutions was like, whoa. But before I rejoined the hobby, I kept saying, bro, I want to get a hold of some of that 151. Where could I find that 151? And it was hard to find somewhere around this time. But since then, Paldean Fates came out, and that was a cool set. If I were to like invest in a particular set, I think Paldean Fates are really cool because they have all the shiny Pokemon. You ever go through like Paldean Fates' roster? It's a sick set. Right there. So you got all these cards, right? Cool, yeah, whatever. Right? You got these cards, okay. And then you got these cards. Look at all these cards. They're all the baby shinies. They're all shiny rares. The Charmeleon, the Charmander. That's sick. Slowpoke and Slowbro. Staryu, Starmie. Taurus. What else? Tatsugiri. That's Guri. That's whatever, the little shrimp thing. Yo, Pikachu, Raichu, Voltorb, Electrode. All these cool Pokemon all got shinies. Abra, Kilowattrel, Wigglytuff, Kadabra. Yo, and it keeps going on. Like, there's Snorlax, Ditto. Oh, and they got the full arts too. Like, look at Alakazam. Look at all these gangsters. Mew. Ooh, they got Bubble Mew. And they have these weird looking cards. I think Paldean Fates is a really interesting set. Yeah, Crown Zenith. Crown Zenith is also another banger. Yeah, that's very hard because it's also got the Galarian Gallery. Because like Crown Zenith is a pretty cool set in itself. This is a little Pikachu Secret Rare, 160. It's cool when you got a Rayquaza VMAX right in a set. That's real cool with Rayquaza V. Yeah, that's a cool set. But also when you get into the Galarian Gallery. The Garantina V-Star. Yeah, I would take Paldean Fates a little more because I like the baby shinies. Mm. Fusion Strike is cool because it has like one of my all-time favorite cards. Check this out. Where is it? It's my favorite card. If I were to like choose one card in the world, the Gengar VMAX alt art. He's sucking in the world. And then there's Evolving Skies, which has the well-known Umbreon. Oh, it's also got Rayquaza VMAX, which is like $1,000 card, $900. Hey, there's the Umbreon, almost twice the price. When you sort this set by price, there's like the top 10 cards are all like over 500 bucks. Okay, I'm mistaken. They're all over 200 bucks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Top 8. Whatever. What I'm getting at is this set got a lot of bangers. Hmm. So it's 11 o'clock. What do you think? Nothing yet. If I had to collect just one, what would it be? Base set? It's not out of the realm of possibility. I could still do like a base set, master set. It'll just cost, yeah, I don't know how much, a couple $1,000, but that's the set I grew up with. Any current set? If I'm not taking the hit rates into consideration. Probably be Evolving Skies. Not because of the Umbreon, because of Rayquaza and the Umbreon. These are cool too, though. Mm. Well, I'll tell you what it's not. It's not Black Bolt, it's not White Flare, it's not Journey Together, not Stellar Crown, not Shrouded Fable, not Surging Sparks. You know, it's actually a pop-in set. Where'd it go? Team Up was a cool set. That Gengar Mimikyu card is still over $1,000. Magikarp, Snorlax, and Eevee. Team Up's a pretty cool set. When did Team Up come out? February 2019. To collect one Pokemon, what would it be? I think I'm priced out of what I would do. I would probably choose Gengar, but I couldn't afford all the Gengar cards. It's been done. You know how many times I've watched that Deep Pocket Monster Gengar episode? It's probably my favorite. Jeez. A staff card of Gengar from Lost Origin is the most expensive Gengar, coming in at $4,800. A Neo Destiny Dark Gengar. You get the Altar VMAX. That's a sick card. You did one once. It was a 6-hour video. What do you mean? Where you like set out to go collect one type of card? That's cool. Look at this. Sword and Shield promo 52. Little Gengar is a $86 card now. Yeah, Pocket Monster. I've watched that episode. He's crazy though. He also understands how to monetize his views. So he gets to like go around building his own brands in his business. And as his hobby, he just like spends his internet money with Pokemon. It's pretty cool. Collecting every shuffle cost £83. 19 of them. That sounds like it's affordable. There's 19 shuckles. Yeah, what's the most expensive shuckle there is? Let's see here. Jeez. Not bad. From Skyridge. It's an $81 shuckle. Of course, it would be the most. It's an E card. Is there a rarity these days? Then next up, you got Shuckle GX, secret rare, $67. That's a cool set to collect. I wish I could sort this to English only. 'How long did it take me to get 644 subs? Check to see how long the account's been open. $2010. So it's been 15 years. That's how long it's taken me. 15 years. 1723 videos later. 1723 videos. That's how long it's taken. In my channel before that, was 2008, and it has 3.4 thousand subscribers with 141 videos. Wow. This is old, man. I even have my MySpace on there. 100 videos, 71 subs. Aha. It took a long time. So what's next? Let's go. The candy show, that's the thing. That is the crazy part of it, is that it doesn't necessarily follow that trajectory, you know what I mean? Because you could blow up 1 month more than the other. Like, it really doesn't necessarily follow. Yeah, candy shows. Nice talking to you too. Catch you later. Yo, Cajun, what up? He says north. You calling me into DMZ? Is that what's happening? I don't know why I was talking with my mic behind my head. That was interesting. Yo, Cajun, thanks for the heart me. And the GGs and the musics and the TikToks and the finger hearts and all that stuff. Thanks, my dude. Thanks for stopping by. You gonna be getting on soon, or are you just getting off? Streamers support streamers. Heck yeah, I truly believe that. It's Pokemon Go. Oh, you're too late. Oh, maybe hopefully you catch us next time. If you ever got room, send me an invite. Let me know. Down to play with you too. To be honest, y'all are better than I am. When I play with Federer, I'm just this bullet magnet. Yeah, I get myself into trouble when I play with Federer sometimes. Because he's very like strategic on how he does things, and I just kind of like run directly at them. And he tells me this is a bad idea. Probably the reason why I go down so much. So I too act like his distraction, and he takes advantage. It's a good deal. Um, are those worth more than my baseball collection from my childhood days? Well, as much as I like the look of this Scyther, and it brings me nostalgia, um, it's not really worth anything. It's worth 12 cents for this card. Not saying your sports cards are worth more or less, but you know, if they're older, I would probably say they're worth a little more. These aren't really worth around much. Like this card right here. This Phantom from Lost Origin is like a 7-cent card. This is a 4-cent card. Well, 4 pennies. This Bulbasaur though. 21 cents all day. Be right back. Taking a little intermission break. These bull guards are about the same.
Hey guys, welcome back. Today we're taking a look at a rap battling Pokemon card thief. We got Snowgerb slash Frosty the Snowman with a random amount of N's depending on what platform he's on, what he's posting. It seems like he just presses the N key down, and however many N's are on there is what he goes with, what he goes by. Let's get into it. So thank you to Mero Games for posting the footage of this bad boy stealing Pokemon cards from their shop. We're going to get into that. If you're from Oxnard, California, or that area, and you have a card shop, or you have Pokemon cards, be on the lookout because this guy might be shoplifting. It sounds like he's got more Pokemon cards, and I don't know if he paid for them. Let's get into the footage. We got some classic DMs as well. Here he is at the card shop. He's going to go in. He's going to diddle his fingers in there. Extra diddy-like. And instead of diddling people, he's going to diddle those cards, those Pokemon card packs, and other packs right out of the cabinet. Be careful. If you have a Pokemon card shop, if you have your cards on display, whether it's at a show, whether it's at a store, there are people that will diddle those cards out of the case. Now, you'd think, hey, this guy's flexing all the time. There's no way he would keep going in for more, keep stealing all these Pokemon card packs. That seems like something that someone broke would do. And you'd be absolutely right, because the DMs, as we'll take a look through, seem to indicate that he doesn't have as much money as he likes to flex online. I guess he's got to pay for his steak that he got later on and posted on Instagram. All right, the DMs. These get real funny because he doesn't want to admit that he stole stuff, but he's going to pay them back. He says, "What's your Apple Pay or Zelle? I didn't finish paying you back." And the shop says, "We are not interested in talking or deals. Return all the stolen property or deal with the consequences. We have provided a list of the items you stole to the police, as well as the video footage of all the thefts. We have cameras everywhere and know everything." It's 2025. If you're a card shop and you don't have cameras in there, if you're in a card shop and you think you could steal from there, and for some reason you think they don't have cameras, or that the cameras don't, do you think were the cameras fake? They weren't fake. He looked up at the cameras. You got to look at the cameras if you're stealing stuff, and hopefully no one notices all those missing packs. We got lots of messages to go through here. They say too, we're not taking anything down without our stuff returned. So they make the posts. Of course, he doesn't like that. You don't want to be shamed online for being a dirty thief. That would ruin your image as an extreme rich rap battler. It's not our fault you stole high-end items and sold them for cheap. Stop stealing, cameras everywhere. So you can't return the items because he probably shooped those right onto the market. Probably sold them too cheap, so he doesn't have the money for it either. Or maybe he spent too much money on that steak. Who knows? He says, "Nobody stole anything. If you're gonna do police shit, I'll just get a lawyer." You're shoplifting. You think you have money for a lawyer? "I told you I can get you stuff, but you're trying to tax me because you're mad." The wrong year. Always the wrong year. "Let's talk. Work this out like man." What? So no, don't steal. Jeez. Luis. All right, so we got a picture here of the fossil box where he was swiping the packs from. And of course, if you gotta pretend to be a big shot, you gotta pretend somebody else is running your account, and they say this account is not ran by him. That's little money. If it's little money, just pay for it. I mean, you should still be reported to the authorities. It's not like a get out of jail free card when you're like, oh, can I just pay for it? All the shoplifters, it time and time again, every time they're always like, oh, can I pay for it? Why don't you just pay for it to begin with? If it's little money, we're working on it right now. You gotta chill though. We can do 3K cash or 5K worth of Pokemon product. Now, you gotta assume, and good on the shop for not accepting the Pokemon product, because the Pokemon product was probably stolen from somewhere else. You don't want to run that risk. You don't want that going on. All right, we got more here. We got that's little money. I'm trying to run the shop at the same time and can make up for our losses. We did count 11 packs of Fossil at $350, 6 stacks of 20 packs at $10 to $15 each, 2 boxes of Hololive. You're stealing Hololive? He's gonna goon to that shit? He's probably selling it. He's selling it. He's gotta afford more music videos and more we didn't even add. Do the math. It's way over 5,000. So we're being nice at a value of 5,000. We are not interested in any further deals, and we are not taking anything down without restitution for the exact items or value. We have the videos. It was stolen. We already consider it a loss and have moved on. We are not going to take anything down unless it's taken care of. We can't take any merchandise that was not taken from us, because that could also be stolen. It is what it is. We have a business to run and can't keep going back and forth. We will continue to leave it up and let people know what happened, so it hopefully doesn't happen to anyone else. And I think that's the most important part, and that's why we're making the video today, and that's why it's important that you guys watch the video, you share the video, so this guy doesn't swipe anything from anywhere else. Probably has. Probably not his first rodeo, I'd have to guess. Okay, you'll get it. I promise you. Just gotta let me work. It's hard to do that with this fucking false video. I don't know if you need promo for the store or something, but it's not good letting people know it's easy to come up on your store multiple times. Like I said, you'll get your money. Just chill. Give me a couple days to work. And I can't, with a K, make the money if I'm in jail. So what do we do about your false police reports? Why are you worried about going to jail if it's a false police report? You're on camera. He posted the videos of you stealing straight from the cabinet. What? Who are you trying to convince here? Also, how are you pretending that it's somebody else when you're talking in a way that indicates that it's you? Are you going to be okay over there, Frosty? Can I bring you these? And there's a photo there. That's 1K right there. I have more. You have more stolen Pokemon card product? Allegedly? Probably? Likely? Let's get on to the next one here. They say, listen, we are done with talking, chatting, or answering messages. We are not taking stolen property. If you don't have our stuff anymore, then you need to figure that out. We are not taking anything down or responding anymore unless payment is made. You're a thief and can't be trusted. We have other angles and more videos to post in the future. Good. Post the crap out of them. And hopefully the other game shops and stores and anything else in the area that could be shoplifted recognizes this guy and has him trespassed. We are done responding. You know what needs to be done. I almost French cowboyed the store here. We have some interviews lined up on this subject. Good. Put it on the news. Send it to all the stores in that area. Remember, do not harass or threaten or anything like that anyone featured in the video here. This is for awareness. The most important thing here is that the other stores and shops and whatever, law enforcement does seem like they're taking action against this individual, which I think is what needs to be done. And if he doesn't learn from that, I don't know. Okay, well, don't do too much or we gotta stand on business. So now we're gonna threaten here. 2, I told you you can work with you. If you don't want my business, then fuck it. But something happened to me in prison, I'll make sure my family knows you the one that sent me. All right, we're getting a little veiled. Is it veiled? Is that even a veiled threat? That sounds like it's kind of just a threat. I can do $500 a week. Delete video. I'll tell you, where's all this money? Your rap battle lifestyle. You can only do $500 a week. That's rough. You acting like a bitch. In a min, you ain't getting shit. Screenshot that. Well, he did. I just said we can't do anything until we are made whole. It's out of our hands and up to you. I'm not looking to make a scene, but we can't remove anything until it's taken care of just because you said you're good for it. Now we have a business to run, so have a good day. I don't think they should take anything down regardless, and even if they do, the video of mine will remain so that people in that area can be warned so that they don't have this guy stealing from their shop either. Your people at Big Boy, you see, they deleted. They didn't tell you what happened? What? I can bring you 10K worth of stuff if you just put your feelings to the side. Look at this as a blessing. I want to work for your store. You have good business with loyal customers, I seen. Yeah, that's the guy you want working for you. So, no, you should absolutely not accept 10K worth of stuff that is probably stolen. Do not buy stolen goods. Reminder to anyone that needs that reminder. And we got the accomplice trying to sell the stolen goods to another local store. Same bag, and they stole the product in. Who would have guessed it? And that's the same thing. You're going to receive some other stores' stolen goods as well. I would imagine if you accept some kind of deal. Good on them. Good on the shop for not accepting anything other than their product that was stolen from their store that they are able to verify wasn't stolen. That's the thing here. So we got the Pokemon Fossil Booster Pack 1990s. We got you gotta list those bad boys up on the old marketplace as soon as possible. Make sure that the exact item's stolen. We got the thief incoming. We got him posing here. You got to pose with the Supremes. And they got a nice little cartoon here of him behind bars. Let's hope for the best. Help other stores prosecute criminals is the only way they can learn. And follow for updates. If there is any updates, then they got a nice little Frosty the Snowman stealing Pokemon card packs. There. All right, let's get into it. So we have the post here by Marrow Games. They say rapper Frosty the Snowman stealing Pokemon cards from SoCal Pokemon shops. Something around $6,000 stolen. And I guess if you don't have the 5K to kind of to make it go away, again, it shouldn't go away regardless because he's just going to do it to another shop. And when he doesn't get caught, he's not going to have to do anything. We regret to say we had 2 scumbag thieves commit grand theft from us last week. We are working with the police. We will prosecute. Good. Thank you for the community, the C word that I don't like to use, for finding info on the losers. Bring our stolen product back. We got the Instagram here, Frosty the Snowman with 17 N's on the end of it. And then we got the Gerb Nation clothing. I guess maybe the music videos are not paying the bills when you got to go in there and steal from small businesses. Absolutely unacceptable. You got to have those pics. Smoking some weed, blowing that all around. And then they got the videos there. Let's take a look through the socials. He's got multiple. Some of them seem to be shut down. Some of them don't align with the amount of followers. So I don't know if he could be view botting. He could be doing the old pump again when you're faking richness, and when you're faking stuff, you gotta have everything line up with that, right? Surely, if you were doing well, you wouldn't have to resort to stealing. We got the clothing here, which is just shitty sweaters and sweatpants with paint splattered on them, just in case you want to look like you're going to work at an honest job, painting walls, painting something. You can look like you work at the old paint business, but you don't really. You just spent money on a thief's clothing. And apparently GerbNation.com, his website, apparently you can't even pay the fees on that because it doesn't exist anymore and it's now available. Sad shit. All right, Linktree, for you guys that want to support the channel, It is truly appreciated, everyone that has been. Thank you guys for that. The best ways to support the channel are the free ways. I'm not going to sell you shitty sweatpants and sweaters with paint splatter on them. Instead, I ask that you guys use the link tree, click the affiliate links, use the discount codes, and it supports the channel at no additional cost. Make sure it's stuff that you want.
So it's been a second since I last updated this whole situation, and there's a lot of stuff to report. So,
Yo, Feder, what
number
up?
one, as always, I will throw up the last video up in the eye because this is part 4.
Enjoy your dog
and
training.
It's by design also that there are so many pieces to this because I not only want to stretch this out, but like I mentioned in previous videos, I'm using all of the ad money that I make from these videos, which I'll actually divulge at the end of this video how much was made in the first 3 videos. I'm going to use that to go back to victims, but I digress, and let me just go in order. So to pull you guys up to speed, the last time we spoke, we were putting, criminal actions in place and civil action in place against Cody. And what's happened since then, I've been in close contact with my local PD, and now I've been in contact with my local detective department, which I don't even know where they are, but I've been talking to them over the phone, and I'm not going to divulge his name because I didn't ask him if I could, but this detective has now looked at the case, which they said that they would, which my PD said that they would. And he asked me for some extra information, some personal information, which I gave to him. He had me look up some other information on the transaction and on Cody. And he says that there is enough to prosecute criminally. And he wanted to also know what my plans were in terms of civil action. So I let him know that. And I told him that we were going to go after him civilly, locally, where he was at, with the attorney that I have. So with all of that said, the warrant would be good for the state of California. And that's what he mentioned to me. So he's going to pursue that. So if Cody were to ever step into California, he would immediately be arrested if he got stopped by the police. I guess that's one good thing, but really, is it super useful? Because will he ever come here? And now he obviously knows that because it's out there. The reason why I'm mentioning it is the detective also said, because of his priors, Cody has a rap sheet, not even including what what we're going through. And he says that he is going to recommend this case for extradition, which means they have to actually spend resources to bring people to justice in my state that are in other states. And most of the time they don't pursue that because the larceny, the amount of what was stolen isn't big enough. The dollar amount isn't big enough. But in this specific case, there's so many victims that I showed them and so much information that I gave them, not to mention his priors, that he believes that it would be prudent or worth it to work with the police department in Medford and their detective agency to lobby for extradition. And this isn't something that I can do. So like, I can't be like, oh, let's extradite him, because it has really nothing to do with me. And it really has to do with the circumstance and the person, and then how motivated the law enforcement agent or agency is to get this person. So that is a super, super positive thing for this case specifically, because that means that they can cross over state lines and get Cody wherever he is. And if he ever gets stopped by the police, or if he gets, whatever happens, essentially the walls begin to close in, which is what I'm looking for in this case. Not for me personally, but for the countless people that I've not only read comments from, but also vetted myself. And we're going to talk about that later in the video. So if you are a victim of Cody, I really want you to stick around to the end, because I'm going to share some important information. Along with that, there is the civil portion. So that is the criminal portion. The civil portion is moving forward. The entire, article has been drafted. And now there's a situation of presenting it to him or serving him, per se. We're going to see if he will accept it willingly, which probably he won't. And then if we can just do it through the system to serve him, or if we have to actually spend some resources and have him served by a private company. So all of those things are happening. One thing I will say in this entire process is the judicial system in general moves very slowly, and it really doesn't seem concerned with us and with the situation. That it doesn't feel like, me and all the other people that were affected by Cody are a priority in any way. So I just wanted to say that for what it's worth. But that's kind of like that's a crap feeling. You don't feel like a priority when this whole thing is kind of swirling around and you have so much damning evidence, should be like a slam dunk to anyone looking at it. It just doesn't seem like a priority. So it's been my job to I followed up with my PD department. I followed up now with the detectives, and always just kind of keeping my finger on the pulse and making sure that they're on task and as best as I can, and kind of bringing more information to them and kind of keeping it on the top of their desk, because I'm sure stuff comes at them every day. So let's talk about Cody. From multiple sources I have heard, and I'm sure people out there can attest to this, is Cody is in hiding. He's not responding to messages. He's not responding to DMs. He's not going to the local flea markets and events that he usually sells and vends at. So that is a huge positive, because obviously it was natural that he was going to go into hiding, but it's a huge positive because it's narrowing his opportunities to scam people. So that's a really good thing, in my opinion. A lot of people are like, oh, damn, he's hiding and you're never going to find him. Maybe down the road, if everything happens correctly, warrants get placed out for his arrest, and people are actually looking for him, he will come up for air at some point. Every scumbag goldfish does. So there will be opportunities. I'm just kind of happy that it takes him off of the board in terms of that type of scamming. Now, I would totally urge you guys to be careful, especially for sellers in this area. Not speaking about anyone specifically, anyone else that's in this area, because I'm sure there's good people there. But he will likely create an alias and start selling under a different name and email, and continue the cycle of what he's been doing, because he's going to need money just to live every day and continue to do the things that he does, whatever that is, whatever he's using the money for, if you could imagine. So let's go to the victims and really what's being done financially for people. And I want to show you guys some stuff that is on the back end on my part of things. So like I said, I am going to be using all of the ad revenue from the videos the previous videos that were made, including this one as well. So everyone hate watching at home, and all the hate mail that I've gotten in the comments, which hasn't been a lot, but it's been definitely more than what I'm used to. I want to thank you guys for watching this far, because you are actually helping the victims that I'm talking about in these videos. So thanks you for hating me and hate watching, because we appreciate the pennies that you're contributing to the cause. Video number 1, $641. Video number 2 so far, $671. Video number 3, $452. So grand total of $1,764 free dollars going back to the victims of this Cody scammer. That will be another video where I make these guys whole, because along with the judicial system not working, I am taking it into my own hands as far as, trying to make people whole as much as I can with the money that I have. I'm going to expend as much as I can along with that. And you guys are so amazing. This is just my community. I want to give a big shout out to you guys, because really you're obviously a part of this, but you've taken this on your shoulders. I have posted about $25,000 to $26,000 worth of product at last sold listing prices on eBay. This is my own collection, and a lot of people have already bought a lot of it. I'll kind of show a little scroll here. It's everything under the sun, but this is all stuff that's out of my own collection. I am using every one of these dollars towards the victims of, this Cody scammer. And I want to give you guys a big thank you and shout out, because you guys have already bought in so much, because I mentioned it one time during a live event, and you guys have, as you always do, you've taken the weight of the world onto your shoulders, and you've definitely helped out. So thank you guys. Yeah, I'm going to be shipping all that product out this week, and it is a lot, but I'm not looking for any accolades. I'm going to be, just so we're full disclosure, I'm going to work with my accountant to kind of write all this stuff off as a loss and kind of like charity work. And I'm going to explain to my CPA the whole situation. So it's not like I'm going to be left holding the bag completely. Obviously, I'm not going to have this product anymore, but it's going towards a good cause. And like I said, it's going to be that one time where we all have, well, not all, but I mean, you know, the people that came forward and that I vetted, because there's people that got scammed by Cody out there that obviously haven't come forward. I'm sure it's in the hundreds and in the multi thousands of, you know, over $100,000 easy. So, but for those people that were brave enough to step forward to help me out, to, you know, bring me information, to, you know, show me how they got, you know, really get vulnerable and show me how they got scammed as well, because it's probably not the funnest topic. I'm going to be reaching back out to you guys to make you guys whole, and to, you know, I'm just gonna PayPal wire you guys for those people that I vetted, and, you know, like it maybe will just be one of those one times, you know, and on my, just so you guys know, on my personal thing, where the $7,300 that Cody scammed from me, I haven't even heard back from the credit card companies. I forwarded them the, you know, the case number for the, you know, for the, you know, for my local police department. I forwarded them all the information, where all the videos, everything that's going on, and I still haven't heard back from him. And like the pictures of him trying to sell my stuff, it is just not a priority for the credit card company, for the judicial system, for, you know, the site that I do my sales on. It's that part is what's baffling to me, that no one seems to give a crap that this is going on and continuing to happen, and that you're telling me that we can't, like, you know, we can create what electric cars and hoverboard, like all this stuff, put a man on the moon, right? But we can't figure out how to stop this type of scam from happening. Is that what we're talking about? That's the frustrating part. So anyway, guys, that is going to be it for this update. All good things. The moment I have more information, it was 2 weeks since the last update, I will do my absolute best to keep you guys in the know. Share this video out, push it out as much as you can, because like I said, every dollar I'm keeping track of, and it is all going back to the people that stepped forward that got scammed. So until the next one, guys, I appreciate you. Thank you. And yeah, man, I love you guys. Couldn't have done this without you. And the fight continues. I'm going to see this all the way through. I'm on a crusade. And then
Hello everyone! Today we're opening up some Black Bolt and White Flare, even though I am Gen 5 exhausted. So let's get wrecked. We have ourselves some Black Bolt White Flare. We're gonna get a little started, a little warmed up with a poster collection box. Let's get started. We have our 3 promo cards, but not really Backstar promo cards, of the Ashawat, whatever, Pig, and the Snivy guy. Alright. Gonna receive 1 winner in the comment section down below. To qualify, all you have to be is a subscriber of the channel. Leave any comment down below and smash that like button for me. Gonna be opening up however many packs this is. That goes there. White Flare, Black Bolt. Alright, let's get started. Let's go with the better set, I think, White Flare. Right, let's go with that. Yeah, I'm a little bit Gen 5 exhausted, everybody. I think we're going to make this the last week of these 2 sets on our back-in-time journey. Yes. Because we have the Blitzle Master Ball. Ooh, what a way to get started. Some nice first pack magic. Oh, my. I'm literally shaking, everybody. Literally shaking. Oh, my. Perfect. Yeah, I'm a little Gen 5 exhausted. So I think it's time. I think it's time to move on. And let's continue our back-in-time journey on the channel. Because if you are new here, big hello. Big welcome on in to the PokeHex channel. What we're doing here is opening up all the newest releases of Pokemon and working our way backwards through time. To 1999 base hit, we open everything up and give away all the hits to my beautiful members or subscribers on the channel. We got Black Bolt again, 2 packs. And then we're going to get into, that was weird. And then we're going to get into, oh my god, all right. And then we're going to get into those beautiful ETBs. I definitely do love the design of the ETBs. And, ooh, wow, we get the energy card, very shiny. Very shiny, all right. Let's get that, you haven't pulled that Seismitoad yet, right? Still looking out for that Shinji Ganda, right? Is that, that's how you pronounce, that's definitely how you pronounce it. I'm just going to go with it. It's all about confidence. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all about confidence. If you say it with confidence, people understand. People understand, and they'll just nod your head and agree. Well, that was a god-awful poster collection, I guess. I mean, you got the Master Ball, right? I don't know, whatever. All right, let's start out with Black Bolt first, right? Let's do that. Little slashy. All right. We're going to do a live opening because you guys have never seen before an ETB of Black Belt opened on camera. I'm sure this is your first ever viewing experience of opening this, but I guarantee you my channel is the first ever stress test of the box. Perfection. Look at that. No rips. What absolute great, stunning, brave, bold, beautiful build quality the new boxes receive. Yes, because if you go back into the Sword and Shield era, this would absolutely tear, would break. But nowadays, Scarlet and Violet era, superior. Yes. All right. On the floor. All right, let's throw everything. We got ourselves our Black Bolt packs. Oh, wow. And you guys have never seen this before, so let's go ahead and shove my really bulky hands into this thing. And we got ourselves the promo card, a lovely, beautiful Thunder Anus with those beads on the tail. That's a little promiscuous. All right. This is also going to the winner in the comment section down below. But yes, on this beautiful back-in-time journey, Black Bolt White Flare Pokemon decided to release 2 sets at the same time. That is not a recipe for disaster whatsoever. No. Luckily, product is readily available everywhere you go, right? Pick up the Pansy, Sage, whatever. Monkey, Green Monkey, Pokeball. All right. Yes, product is lovely and everywhere you can receive. So that's a great idea to clearly release 2. Because, you know, they like to struggle with 1 set at a time. Let's release 2. 2 at a time. What could possibly go wrong? We got Drillbur. We got ourselves another Master Ball. Look at that. And I have a little theory. If you pull a Master Ball, you are not pulling an SIR. That is my theory on today's video. Yes. So a little caveat, though, on today's video. If we do... my channel. My rules. If we do pull any of those Mama Chrome cards, if we pull any of those Mama Chrome cards, yes. If we pull any of those guys today, I'm going to keep it. So, it's, too bad. Superior, wherever it is. But every other card. Actually, you know what? Let's do another caveat. So the Mama Chrome cards, right? Or the Zekrom or Reshiram SIR. Those 2 cards, those 4 cards, or the Victini. I want those cards. I don't care. I want them. All right? Spew the hate in the comment section down below. Go ahead. All it does, it helps out the algo. So it's okay. It's all right. Just like how I rage bait everybody on Twitter now. It's really fun. Yes. It's very, very good productive of time. Clearly. Is that another Master Ball? No way. No, it's not. Pokeball, Algae, whatever. Algae guy, and a Bisharp. All right. Cool. He's a guy with sharp hands and stuff. Does he have... Is his hands a saw blade? No, it's not. Okay. Okay. Yes, all right. Continuing with Black Bolt. Going to be the last week, this week, of doing this Gen 5 Black Bolt. And we're going to go back to our back-in-time journey. Into the Sword and Shield era. Yes. We're going to continue that. We're on Darkness Ablaze. We have to finish that. Because Darkness Ablaze is such a fun, exciting set. Because it has yourselves a beautiful Charizard with another Charizard. And then it has, I think, what else is in the set? Oh, yeah. It has Charizards. That's about it. Audino Pig with Meliota. Very nice. We are absolutely padding. Look at this. Absolutely padding that giveaway today. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. So yes, batching is definitely a thing with this set because SIRs are like impossible. They're like impossible. They really are. I mean, they should have made... I'm going to keep saying this over and over and over again. It's the last sets of the Scarlet and Violet era. They should have made it Crown Zenith-esque. Or, you know what? I think Crown Zenith just spoiled us. It just absolutely spoiled the hell out of us. Because, you know what? The gorgeous pull rates, and then we didn't get it here in these two sets. Nope. All right, we have our White Flare ETB. Going to do another live opening of this ETB. Again, you have clearly never seen anybody open up a White Flare ETB on YouTube. This is going to be an absolute riveting experience. I just noticed that this box over here is white. That's like, that's pretty awesome because usually it's not. Oh, we have ourselves the White Flare Reshiram right here, the little deck box thing. And of course, we have ourselves the stress test. Passes absolutely beautifully. Yes, it does. Oh, it bent there a little bit. Oh, quality. Quality control might be a little poor. A little piss poor. Oh, we have... Oh, no. Oh, my. Oh, what in the world Oh, no. Scarlet and Violet era, you're supposed to be good. Oh, no. That's all right. You know what? I think it's quality control. 1 in every 50,000 of these boxes has a little bit of, durability issues. It's okay. 1 in 50,000. I'm not pulling that number straight out of my butt. No, I'm not. It's clearly an accurate reflection of the data. I'm just showing you the data. We got ourselves a Torn Anus to go with the Thunder Anus. Very, very nice. And we have stuff in there too that also nobody cares about because this is not a card game. It is a collectible. That is correct. All right, let's go White Flare. Very nice. Absolutely very nice. Very nice. I have completely lost my mind. If you haven't seen it already. Yes, of course. Can we get a little Scraggy? There we go. Nice little CTR shot out there. Very nice. We got Bouffalant. Okay. You know what? I am happy to... You know, we spent a lot of time here with these two sets. I'm happy to move on, but maybe not so happy because now we got to go to Darkness Ablaze and oh god. Well, at least after Darkness Ablaze, we're gonna get a little reprieve. We got the Reshiram. That's a nice card. That's a nice, beautiful card. Ultra rare. We like that. We take it. All right. Yes. At least we're moving on now, and we get a nice little reprieve. You know, we get to go into Darkness Ablaze. Hooray. But then don't fret. Do not worry. After Darkness Ablaze, we have Rebel Clash. Which might be worse than Darkness Ablaze. And that's saying something. Basculin, Fish Guy, Pokeball. Super exciting. Alright. Well, Mega Evolutions? Yes. We're gonna basically, on these next few weeks or whatever like that, we're gonna be, I don't know about, at least I'm gonna be absolutely begging, praying, and just waiting for that Mega Evolutions to launch so we can stop the Sword and Shield madness because I know it's gonna be super fun, super fun. We got the whatever. Nothing like a little Darkness Ablaze and then Rebel Clash to cleanse the palate. To cleanse the palate for the brand new era that we're going to be in the Mega Evolution era. Little palate cleanse with a little Swanee. Oh, Swanee Master Ball. So far, my theory of you pull a Master Ball, basically the rest of the set is hot garbage. The box, whatever. Zeb Striker. Oh, it's the first time I've seen this card. That is a gorgeous looking card. I like this one. Way better than his Evolution card. I think Blitzel, right? Or was it cool? I don't remember. Your boy's got dementia. Zeb Striker. That's a nice looking card. Is he like on the ocean? What is he? Is he on?
Oh, I have no more sleeves.
How does he? Does he walk on water? What? All right. Well, absolutely just padding that giveaway today.
No
And
more
as well
sleeves.
as also this beautiful card damage. I don't know if you noticed. Very, very, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, it creates a whole lot of. And my keyboard is. I don't know if you guys see it on the live streams. I showed you off my keyboard. It is god awful my keyboard. So filled with Pokemon dandruff. Got Scraggy Pokeball. CTR shout out. Very nice. We got 2 more
Hey.
packs of this absolutely exhilarating video today. Because we pulled all the SARs. Yeah, if you skipped ahead, you little cheater, you skip it ahead in the video, trying to find out what I pulled because we're getting towards the end of the video. You rewind. You rewatch this video. Go rewind to the 30-minute mark, even though this video is gonna be like 10 minutes. Rewind to the 30-minute mark, and you will see the beautiful. Oh, that's a nice card, actually. Got the Verizon, very nice cell phone coverage, very nice. This is actually a nice looking card. I like this one. Why is he getting all promiscuous though? See that? See that? Oh my god. Verizon, very nice. Giga Drain. Oh my god. All right. If you'd like to win the cards you see on the screen right here, all you have to do is be a subscriber of the channel, leave any comment down below, and smash that like button, and you can receive all the cards you see on the screen right here. Yes. In all of its glory. You know what? Let's just make this absolutely chaos, right? We're showcasing all the cards. So if you're fast forwarding to the end and you just ignored the whole other video, then rewind, you cheater, because you are not going to see all the cards in all of its glory at the end here. Yes, but thank you for watching.
value you're getting on these boxes, it cannot be worth it. It cannot be worth it to have that much civil unrest.
People are going to war.
I'm scared for the hobby. I'm scared for the hobby.
Pokemon card scalping has become a major problem, and as a longtime Pokemon card collector, it sucks. So, what if one day I just commission someone to make me custom artwork of famous Pokemon card scalpers, use that artwork to create as many real Pokemon scalper cards as I can, and then drive around all morning of the release date of the most hyped Pokemon set of the year, stopping at every store in my area, handing these scalper cards to real scalpers to give them a taste of their own medicine. Yeah, I'm crazy and stupid. So first off, to make this work, I have to find someone to make me some custom Pokemon card artwork. And originally, I was gonna do this myself, but then I remembered I have no artistic ability.
Is it really that bad?
So instead, I hired an artist off Fiverr named Moon, and she is super talented. So I commissioned her to make me 4 custom cards based on 4 viral Pokemon scalper TikToks, and she just finished the cards, so let's go check them out. Every custom card we're making in this video is based on a viral TikTok, and the first one
Fighting
is based on
Scalper.
this video. This was the first ever Scalper video I've ever watched, and honestly, it might be the most brutal. It is just a bunch of guys fighting each other in the Costco parking lot for, I think, prismatic Pokemon cards. They're just throwing punch after punch, and the craziest thing is, someone comes in and does a flippin' jump kick. Like, where did he even learn this from? It's crazy. But yeah, when I saw the jump kick, I knew I had to turn that into a scalper card, and this is what Moon cooked up. This is awesome. It is Fighter Scalper V, and as you see, it's the guy doing the jump kick, and his partner Pokemon is a Hitmonlee, also doing a jump kick. Obviously, the attack is high jump kick, 50 damage, flip a coin until you get tails. For every head, steal one of your opponent's Pokemon cards and put it into your hand. This is so cool. but it's just the first one. Let's see our second scalper card.
Vending machine scalper.
For card number 2, I actually have a special guest to explain it. Someone who is an expert on Pokemon card scalping videos. Let me introduce Rock Sandy.
Hello everybody, my name is Rock Sandy. Some refer to me as the Scalper Slayer. The Scalper Baiter. The Scalper Master. I really appreciate the opportunity to share the next Pokemon Scalper custom card that Pokeburst has made for us. I haven't seen it yet, so you're going to see a genuine live reaction to the card, and I absolutely can't wait to see it. But first, let's watch the actual video this custom card is based on. As you can see, it appears a wild Scalper has appeared out of thin air, hoarding all the Pokemon products at this vending machine, leaving everyone standing behind him to look in horror as all their hopes and dreams of getting any Pokemon product slowly crumble before them. It's absolute despicable behavior, and he probably got there 4 hours before the store even opened in the first place. But although this is really bad, I always like to highlight that things do get better long term as Pokemon prints more and as hype slowly dwindles away. We've been through these situations before, and without fail, all of them did get better later down the road. So have faith, stick around, and I promise you, you'll get some products. But without further ado, let's look at the custom Pokemon card Pokeburst has made for us. All right, guys, moment of truth. Let's look at this. No freaking way, dude. This is so incredibly accurate. You got like the whole pose down, the whole lighting, even the exact words on the vending machine. This, honestly, this blows every expectation that I had. Look at the ability. Avoid eye contact. Flip a coin. If heads, prevent all damage to the trainer and Pokemon during your opponent's next turn. Now, not gonna lie, dude. That actually seems to be a pretty powerful card. I want this, okay? I need this. Oh man, poor Pikachu, under that bright, innocent smile, hides utter disgust and sorrow. Anyway, shout out to Pokeburst. This was an absolute amazing card. I really appreciate him inviting me to be a part of this amazing video. Hope you guys have an amazing day.
Interesting.
I'll see you later, weebs.
Security change detected. Potential release at 12:26. 4 minutes ago.
Up next is this man just emptying the Walmart shelves of all its Pokemon product while a kid just watches him. It's one thing to take cards when nobody's there. I feel like it's another thing to take cards while a kid is just watching you. That's just criminal. Anyway, here's the card that Moon made. Greedy Scalper V, 50 HP Psychic type, and it looks like his partner Pokemon is a Ghastly, and I love the way that Moon just made the kid in this artwork. The kid just looks super fed up, and the Scalper, honestly, he looks pretty happy. He's got this giant grin on his face. Anyway, his attack is Steal from Children. It does 10 damage, and for each card in your hand, steal a card from your opponent's deck and put it into your hand. This one honestly might be my favorite so far. And finally, we're on to our last Scalper card. And this one isn't actually based on one single video, it's based on a bunch of videos. Just people running into Costco and grabbing as many Blooming Waters as they can, as fast as they can. So here's the card that Moon made based on that description. It is Speedy Scalper V. It shows a Scalper running out of a store with his trusty Machamp also running out of the store, both looking as shady as possible. And the ability is one tap checkout. If you go first, steal 3 cards from your opponent's deck, and if you go second, steal 5 instead. And yeah, those are all 4 Scalper cards that I commissioned. I want to give a huge shout out to Moon. She did an amazing job making these cards. I'll have her Fiverr link in the description. If you guys are ever making custom cards, go check her out. So yeah, now with all the artwork created, we can move on to step number 2, creating the custom Pokemon cards. This is what you need to make Pokemon cards at home. Acetone, cotton balls, glossy sticker paper, and throw away hollows. Personally, I think the Sun and Moon ones look best. Then you use the cotton balls and acetone to destroy your cards. and you're left with a nice shiny holo card. Next, you print your card onto sticker paper. The dimensions are 2.5 inches by 3.5 inches, I think, and you just cut it out and slap it onto the foil card, and boom, you're left with your own custom Pokemon card. Now I just have to do this 30 more times. And 2 hours later, I have 30 custom cards. And now I just have to wait till tomorrow morning for the release of Black Bolt and White Flare to catch these scalpers. And honestly, I'm so excited. Now it's 6 a.m. the next morning and I'm not alone. I was able to convince my friend Toby to tag along with me. I was trying to explain to Toby what a scalper was, and he thought I was a scalper, but I had to explain to him that I don't sell the cards, I just open them. And then he called me a dumb scalper because I just spend a lot of money on Pokemon cards and I make no profit. But you're gonna say anything to that?
No, I agree. I didn't have anything to add. You might be worse than a scalper because you're not sharing the joy with others.
If Toby, my friend of 10 years, can't even tell if I'm a scalper, you might be wondering, how are we going to be able to tell who's a scalper out of a line of random people? Well, for this, I came up with a game plan. So here's the game plan. We're gonna invite people to play a game, Guess That Pokemon, and if they get it right, we'll give them an actual pack of Pokemon cards. But if they get it wrong, we'll say that they don't have very good Pokemon knowledge, and instead, we'll give them a scalper card. Look at that. With a plan in mind, we're ready to catch some scalpers, but there's no one at Target. So instead, we drove to Best Buy. Now that I'm here, I feel like if I give someone a scalper card, they're gonna beat me up. So, Toby, you better protect me.
Yeah, with my big strong arm.
We're cooked. Hello. You guys want to be in a video for some packs? What's your name?
My name's Corbin.
Corby? Noah, nice to meet you. All right, so basically what we're doing is we're doing Guess That Pokemon. You just have to guess the Pokemon, and if you get it right, you'll get a pack. But if you get it wrong, we have a consolation prize. This is your Pokemon.
It's over.
You don't know this guy?
Bro, I do. It's just, what the hell is his name?
No way.
Hold on, new one.
Do you want to use a video kit creating various corporate videos, like company all hands, seminars, live commerce?
New one.
Since he's our first contestant, I decided to go easy on him and give him another one, and this time he got it no problem.
Arcanine.
Arcanine. One pack. Here you go, buddy.
All right. Terapagos. Cradily.
Oh,
okay.
Ace spec. Okay.
Ace spec.
Here we have our second contestant. Wait, who is this guy?
It's like the one with the hat. It's like the girl one.
All right, what's your guess?
Hinata? Isn't that like Hanada? Hinata?
Naruto. Okay, well, because you got it wrong, here is
Consolation prize.
your consolation prize.
Nice. Wait, what is it? It's the best collection in the world.
Fighting scalper?
You seem like you have a lot of Pokemon knowledge.
I probably could name only like 800 of them.
800 of them? All right, is this part of the 800? This is a hard one, honestly. This is a hard one.
I can't.
You can't?
No.
Okay, wait, you can save him. What is it?
Hishifu?
No! It's Mianfu.
I knew it was all bro.
Here's your prize.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah.
I didn't think the scalpers would want the cards. This is crazy.
Oh, this one's better. Let's go. You were right on the 151 on the back, bro. That's all only scalpers buy that.
I didn't expect the cards to be such a big hit. It seemed like everyone just wanted to get the questions wrong. Maybe it's just at this Best Buy. Let's go to another store this time, GameStop, and let's quiz people and see if we can find some more scalpers. All right, guys, here we are at GameStop. There is a huge line. The other guys were pretty nice at Best Buy, but I hope I don't get beat up at this point. The last line, not many people want to participate after seeing the hard Pokemon we used. So for this one, I plan to start off with some easy ones to hopefully get more people to join in. Here is your Pokemon.
Squirtle.
All right, here's your pack.
No way.
Executor?
Yes, Executor. But for the next one, I decide to pull out my hardest Pokemon.
Oh, Trey, you better get it. Trey, you better get it. I know he knows what it is. He just doesn't know the name.
Does anyone else want to give a guess to this guy? It's Tepig.
Oh,
We won't count that one because I was totally messing with you. So we'll pick another one for you. All right. Here we go.
That's the octopus looking one, right?
Yeah. What is the name?
I'm just gonna say like octopod.
Octillery. It's close. All right, but we will give you a constellation prize. Here you go. It's a free Pokemon card.
Yeah, this is fire.
You can look at it if you want.
Ooh, okay. That's fire.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that's fire.
Okay.
It's a scalper card.
Wow. Thank you, man.
Thank you. Yeah, you're good.
I appreciate it.
All right. Does anyone else want to go? Gamble your You want to gamble your reputation on a pack? Okay. This guy seemed really confident, so I gave him one of the harder to guess Pokemon I had. This is your Pokemon.
Gossifleur.
Oh my gosh, he's cracked! How did you get that?
I'm not a scalper.
Bro, this guy's a real one. I don't even know what to say.
Hey, follow Pokeverse.
If the scalpers are saying it, it must be true. This guy's about to show us a scalper. Let's see it. Oh my, is that you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We open everything though.
Oh, okay, I was about to give you a card. Do you want the card?
Oh, I'll take it.
I think you deserve the card. But yeah, all right, I appreciate you guys. Yeah, of course. Have a good one. You know, the internet makes you feel like that there are scalpers everywhere, and there's like not really that many true Pokemon fans that's willing to wait in line at GameStop to get cards, but that's not the case. Obviously, there's a bunch of really nice, genuine fans, and I feel like for the most part, a lot of them are not scalpers and just doing it for the love of the hobby. But I feel like just like the small videos online definitely paint a different picture. So yeah, this is kind of a fun video. I didn't expect there to be so many genuine Pokemon fans, but it's actually really exciting and really fun. All right, so change of plans. We're actually here at Target. We saw a Target close by and it looks like there's a line for it. So let's go and see if we can find any scalpers. Oh man, every time I'm walking up to these lines, I get so nervous. Hey guys, we're recording a video. Guess that Pokemon win a pack. Do any of you guys want to participate? Here is your Pokemon.
Oh, Ambipom.
Easy.
Yeah, Gen 4, come on.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Pass it on.
Okay, I want to also warn you, there is a punishment if you lose.
What's the punishment?
We give you this card. Here's your Pokemon.
Oh, that's a Skeletor.
Oh, he got it,
Oh, let's
Skeletor.
go.
Okay, congratulations.
Hell yeah, thank you.
We're just gonna give you the very next one, okay?
Oh, I'm cooked.
This one is Stack Attacka.
That is not early, Gen.
All right, here's your card.
Speedy Scalper V.
Awesome.
Centering is off on this, man. What
That's
is this
a-
quality control?
It's a
bro?
PSA 8.
And while walking away, I ran into some familiar faces.
Oh my gosh, wait, why are you guys here? I don't know if Target has anything. You know, sometimes they stock early. It's like a whole community out here.
The problem is the scalpers are probably the ones that say no.
They are definitely the ones that say no. Okay, so for the next one, we're just gonna ask people, and if they say no, we'll give them the card. But yeah, everyone we've met so far has been really, really nice. Even the people who didn't get the questions right, I doubt they're really scalpers. So we gotta give them to real scalpers. We gotta find real scalpers. Okay, here we are at store, what is this, number 4? And we walk into the inevitable once again. Hey guys, we're recording a video. Is anyone interested in Guess That Pokemon for a pack? All right, you seem like a real Pokemon fan because I see that case right there. You got the Ninetales on the case.
Oh,
okay. I won't give you some super new gen.
Yeah, don't give me some super new gen
I won't
stuff.
give you some
I'm
super
not gonna
new
get
gen.
it.
Here's your Pokemon.
Oh, that's... Oh, I don't know the pre-evolution. Wait. Let me think. Is it like Mienfoo?
It's Mienfoo!
Oh!
Wow, okay, congratulations. That's
the
a
evolution
hard
is
one.
Mienshao, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
Mienshao.
cool. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, all right, I appreciate it. Thank you. Does anyone else want to do it? Here's your Pokemon.
Ooh, Abomasnow.
You know, that's really close, but not it. So here's your punishment card. Don't open it yet.
What, is that like a...
alligator.
No,
I
that's
genuinely.
that's Pokemon Quest
Of
Venusaur.
course it is. Are you kidding me? I
Here you
played
go.
the game for like 15 minutes. Thank you.
And now that we quizzed everyone who wanted to play, it's time to give out the scalper cards to anyone who wants it. Does anyone want a free card then? Here you go.
This is the card. This is my hit. This is my hit.
What did you get?
Vending machine scalper.
Yo, that's hype. Let's go.
One of one. I can get this graded.
All right, well, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Have a good one. Wait, do you want a free Pokemon card? Here you go. We know you're not a scalper. We just have so many of these cards. We need to give them out.
That's funny.
Where'd you
I'll keep
get?
it. I'll keep it. That's funny.
See you around. Good luck with the cards. Dude, everyone is just too nice. All right, we're gonna try one more time to find a scalper. Really, this is like quest to find the scalper. We're gonna go to GameStop. This is my last chance to find a true scalper. It's the only store left in a 30-mile radius that we haven't visited. It's all up to this last store. All right, so we are in the GameStop at the mall. There are some people over there. Let's do this. Are you guys here for the Pokemon cards? We're doing a video. Guess the Pokemon, win a pack. Anyone want to join? Here's the first Pokemon.
Scarlet and Violet,
Yes.
Graffiti thing.
It's Strudel.
Strudel?
Strudel.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I feel like you got it. We'll give you the pack for it.
really?
Like, it's Strudel's a hard one. That's a hard one. That's a
Okay,
hard one.
thank you so much.
You got it? I'll give you a hint. I'm pretty sure this guy, I think he's Gen 8. Yeah. He's like a new guy.
Some sort of like flower.
This guy is Gossiflor.
Kinda got most of the name,
Yeah,
though.
you know, you kind of got half of it.
Does that count?
I'll give you a pack and a mystery card.
Oh, thank you.
So here's your pack. It's Japanese. And here's your mystery card.
Greedy scalper. What do you guys think? Pretty far. That's a good card. It's a funny card. It's a funny card.
All right, well, have a good day.
Thank you.
Yeah. We're doing like a little game. Guess the Pokemon. All right, here's your Pokemon.
I have no idea.
Oh
I
man.
have genuinely no idea.
This guy is Stack Attack.
Stack attack, I got
It is like that is a weird Pokemon. It's a weird Pokemon. All right, well, here's your mystery card.
Thank you. What is it? That's funny. That is funny. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you for participating. Thank you. Does anyone want to join? You'll go? Do you have good Pokemon knowledge? You have really good Pokemon knowledge. Okay, if you win, I'll give you 5 packs.
Okay, bet.
You know what? If you win, I'll give you the rest of the box. So this is our last place.
All right.
All right.
Is it this one?
It's this one.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Trubbish. Oh, there's more?
Bro, it's Tepig.
Alright,
It's Tepig. Here you go,
I
buddy.
appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, wait, and because you got it wrong, you get the mystery pack.
Mystery
The mystery card. Here you go.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, take this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Speedy Scalper? What did he get?
He got vending machine scalper.
Let's go. Yo, I appreciate it.
I made them.
Dude, those are awesome.
Thanks. Okay. This one's hard. Oh boy.
Oh, what the hell? It looks like a Ghastly mixed with a Voltorb.
If you get this, I'm gonna be so surprised.
God damn.
I'll give you a hint.
Okay.
It's from the newest gen.
Oh, Gen
9. Yeah.
Oh God, of course. I'm pretty solid on 1 through 6.
Yeah.
Once it starts getting up there. I don't know. I give up on that one. It's got to be
this guy.
I'm gonna hate myself.
Upside down poltergeist.
Oh no, that's why.
Here you go, man. Thank you for participating.
Where are these thieves from?
I got them from Japan. They're from the Pokemon Center.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which ones you get?
Yes, the machine.
You got the.
That's awesome. Thank
Yeah,
you.
of course. No, thank you. This guy says he has good Pokemon knowledge, so.
Give me the hardest one. Give me
The
one.
hardest?
The hardest one, bro.
Okay. Here we go.
Bro, that's like a Lego, bro. I know it is.
You know what it is?
That's Pikachu, ain't it?
You know what? For that, you deserve 2 mystery cards.
No, you don't gotta
You
give
get
me
2
two,
mystery
bro.
cards.
Should I rip it? Should I rip it?
Yeah, open them up.
Oh, snap. Yo, this is my chase card. This is my chase card.
That's your chase card? Bro, that's $500 PSA 10. You better grade it.
Yo, that's fire, bro.
All right.
So we have gotten some confirmed reprints of Pokemon product. No, it's not Prismatic Evolutions coming to Costco. It is some other stuff, which is interesting, and it's interesting the product they are deciding to reprint. So those two products are Twilight Masquerade Elite Trainer Boxes and Surging Sparks Elite Trainer Boxes. So now knowing that there's going to be these reprints incoming, what does this mean? So that's what this video is about, so let's get straight into it. So first, let's just talk about Twilight Masquerade Elite Trainer Boxes. They are pretty expensive. Right now they're at $108, and you can see for the past few months they have been growing pretty fast. Past 3 months up 25%, past month up 15%, although the sales volume isn't extremely high. They're continuously going up, and now lowest listed is 108. So these have been going up. So now that we know there's going to be a reprint from these, probably not the best idea to buy this Elite Trainer box. Now, a big thing that I don't know about, right, is how much is actually going to come to market, how much is getting reprinted. I don't have the numbers. I don't have a distributor. I've heard from multiple sources that there's this reprint coming, and you can see here with GameStop, it's pretty, correlating that it is a reprint and it is happening and it's coming here. So yeah, all I know is that a reprint's coming. Other than that, I can't tell you how much supply is coming, which is going to be a big factor of what's going to happen to these prices. Because right now, Twilight Masquerade at 108, depending on how big the reprint is, it might drop it pretty significantly, because you can see just 3 months ago, it was, $76. If you look at 6 months ago, this was what, like $60. So depending on how big this is, this reprint is, it could drop prices, maybe $70, $80, but it really depends how big the reprint is. But you also have to understand that this is not a specialty set. That's a big thing. Something like Prismatic Evolutions, for example, where the Elite Trainer box is basically the booster box of the set, because there's no booster box. It is a lot harder for those prices to go down, because that is the main product. That's the top tier product, versus a main set where the Elite Trainer box is not the top product. It's the booster box, other than maybe the PC ETB. So these ETBs for main sets can drop quite a bit more than, let's say, an ETB for a specialty set like Prismatic. But we have seen, which I'll talk about at the end here, for the top product for main sets, booster boxes, how reprints haven't done much. But for ETBs, I will say you will see probably a bigger effect from reprints than a booster box. But yeah, I would definitely advise you guys, now we know there's a reprint. Probably not the best day to pick these up because we know more supply is coming. If we have word from some other channel or some other person that has distribution, you guys can probably get a better idea then of how prices might fall. But I can't give you guys the information because I don't have distribution. But moving on to just show you guys some information here, confirming that we're going to be getting, more supply. Here you go. You can see GameStop release date September 13th for Twilight Masquerade ETBs, which means that they're getting more supply. Which correlates to the information that I've seen where we're getting a reprint. So there's that. Next up here, Surging Sparks. Surprisingly, Surging Sparks ETBs, maybe not surprisingly, are cheaper than Twilight Masquerade. Maybe it's not surprising because actually Twilight Masquerade booster boxes are more expensive than Surging Sparks, and Surging Sparks is newer. But you can see they've actually been on the downfall recently. You look at the past 3 months, this at one point was 115, but you can see it's been going down quite a bit recently, all the way down to $95. So Surging Sparks has been going down. If you were maybe thinking about picking them up because they were going down in price, well, now we have word of a reprint. So most likely you want to hold off even more on Surging Sparks ETBs if you were planning on buying, because prices are falling, and if we get a reprint, which we are getting, prices will fall even more. So this may be maybe a potential buy for all these ETBs getting reprinted. We don't know obviously if they're going to reprint them again or whatever, but buying from a reprint, if they fall quite a bit for these, may be a good buy potentially to get in on these products.
We'll see if a drop happens. It's almost that time, 1 o'clock.
Now we're getting reprinted the ETBs. Maybe possibly there's more in the future. Who knows? Because it is kind of weird, you could say, in a way, that we're getting ETB reprints, because we really haven't seen this for main sets, which is something to note about. Now you can see the same thing here for GameStop. The release date is a little bit different. It's September 20th for these ETBs, so they are releasing at a little bit different times. But you can see GameStop shows release dates for these, which means that they're going to be dropping on these dates. Now, them reprinting ETBs, it's sort of interesting, like I said, because they've been mainly reprinting booster bundles, but I don't think it's that surprising in some ways also that they're reprinting ETBs, because they've not been reprinting ETBs, if you know what I'm saying. But, if people were thinking, and I was sort of thinking possibly the trend was going to continue, they would just reprint booster bundles. Seeing ETBs get reprinted for main sets is kind of surprising, and a big thing is going to be like, how much are we actually going to get of these ETBs? So that will be interesting to see once we hear word from people that have distribution, how big the numbers are. And I would be interested to see too, because then we may see these fall pretty significantly, and that may be some good buys for you guys out there that want to buy the ETBs. Now, them also deciding to not just print booster boxes, because they did do reprints on Twilight Masquerade and Surging Sparks booster boxes and booster bundles, I believe, for both of these as well. I think this sort of also goes to my idea with Prismatic Evolutions, how we've been getting all of these ETB reprints from Costco, Sam's Club. We're about to get another Costco one. It sort of cements my sort of theory that Pokemon, they are going to print Prismatic more and more. I 100% agree with that. But will they keep reprinting ETBs, or will they move from ETBs onto maybe some other product? That's what I think. Because you think about it, why doesn't Pokemon? Why don't they just reprint more booster boxes? Why don't they just do that? Right? Possibly one reason could be maybe ETBs. I don't know. They want them to maybe go to big box stores and stuff. That's also a big possibility, and we see them kind of moving towards that direction. And obviously, places like Walmart, Target, they don't sell booster boxes, so that could be a reasoning. But you could also argue, why are they not also reprinting booster boxes? Why are they only reprinting ETBs? Obviously up for debate, but they are reprinting different products, so it sort of shows that Pokemon seemingly likes to diversify what they reprint. They don't only reprint booster boxes. They don't only just reprint ETBs for specialty sets. They print other stuff, and that's what we're seeing right now with these ETBs being reprinted. Now, these reprints for ETBs, what does this mean for the booster box? So I want to show you guys this year chart, because these have gotten reprinted. Twilight Masquerade, you can see right here, the slight price drop, I believe, was the reprint right here. It went from 230 all the way down to like 205. Surging Sparks got a reprint. It went from like 240s down to around 215. These only dropped 10 to 15% on booster box reprints. So these did not drop that much, but like I said, for ETBs, for main sets, they're more likely to drop more than the booster box. Seemingly booster boxes, I don't know, those reprints might have been minuscule because prices did not drop a bunch for these, for the reprints for the booster boxes, but for the ETBs. If they're bigger, we get a bigger reprint, and it's not the top product, we can see those dropping quite a bit. But honestly, even though these ETBs would, regardless of whatever size of reprint they are, booster boxes might get affected a little bit. I feel like if anything, Surging Sparks would probably get affected more than Twilight Masquerade because it is newer, but they are different products, right? ETBs and booster boxes are very different, and if they don't reprint booster boxes and they reprint ETBs, booster boxes most likely are not going to drop a ton. Yeah, pack prices might drop a bit, but booster boxes themselves are obviously separate, and we've seen that with other products that have been reprinted. For example, like 151. 151 has had many products reprinted within the past year, but if you look at the Elite Trainer box, you can see the prices have steadily gone up all the way to now what they're at like $300. So it is possible, some of these may see slight dips from these reprints of ETBs, maybe because the price per pack goes down, maybe the card prices go down a little bit, but I think after a little bit these will recover if they do slightly go down, because they might honestly not go down at all, but you might see that for a little bit. But I think out of both of these booster boxes, if anything, Surging Sparks is probably more likely to go down in value than Twilight Masquerade, because Twilight Masquerade is a little bit older than Surging Sparks, and Surging Sparks also recently has just been going down a little bit from where it was at, because Surging Sparks, the hype isn't all there anymore, and it looks like people maybe are still taking or selling from maybe that restock we got like a couple months ago. So that's what I wanted to talk about here with these reprints of ETBs. I think for people out there that maybe missed out on some booster boxes or whatever, buying some of these ETBs, if this reprint is relatively large, I think would be a good idea. Who knows if they're going to reprint more ETBs, but if this is pretty big and the prices drop, I think it's just an opportunity for people out there to buy them. And yeah, we'll see what happens with the amount of supply and when we get more information about that. But all I know is that there's a reprint coming, so I just want to share this information with you guys. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you on the next one.
Good morning, or depending on when you're watching this, good afternoon, good evening, or good night. My name's Ross, and as always told, out of Voice Radio. So today we've got some Pokemon news to talk about, some weirder Pokemon
Got me
news,
scared
some
there.
incredibly limited Pokemon news, by which I mean news about things that are incredibly limited.
Tommy said,
But I
Megas
wanna start
drop,
off
go.
with something that makes me a
Oh, I got shook.
little bit jealous. We've got a new Happy Pokemon card set. Now, this is releasing over in China, and you can see here that it's got real Battle Academy vibes. It's got a real kind of learn to play casual deck vibe going along here, but we've got ourselves Latios and Flame Monkey. That's a Google translated version. I'm assuming Flame Monkey actually means Infernape. I think that's a pretty sound suggestion. So, what we've got here is basically a deck set that gets you, well, 4 decks. And then you can kind of get 3 other people, and you sit around and you have a bit of a game, and jobs are good. One of the decks here, shockingly enough, is featured around Latios and Xatu. And I'm going to be honest with you, it's just Xatu that accelerates energy, and Latios, which isn't that good an attacker, I am a little bit skeptical as to exactly how good this deck is. One of the deck features Infernape and Energy Retrieval, but at this point, if you haven't noticed, I want to bring your attention to the fact that we've got little logos on the cards. So both the Infernape and Energy Recycler actually have the Infernape, little stamp on them, in the same way that Latios had a Latios stamp on. This is kind of awesome. And then we got ourselves the EX deck. So we got ourselves an Altaria deck with Titan. And yes, they do have Altaria stamps on, and that's honestly kind of lovely. And then we've got ourselves Mousehold with Ambipom. Yeah, 2 EX decks, 2 non-EX decks. And then this makes me now incredibly curious to kind of sit down and try and figure out which of these 4 decks is the best. That would amuse me. That seems like an awful lot of fun. But wait, because there's actually more to it than that. Now, don't get me wrong. This alone is pretty gosh darn cool. Having these 4 kind of themed decks that are supposed to work that you can play in a foursome, that sounds like an awful lot of fun. But they've gone and given us a little bit more, including a transformation pack. Now, I'm going to go out on a limb here and suggest that transformation pack is probably named because it's there to try and transform your deck. And it includes cards like Trekking Shoes, which lets you look at the top card of your deck, and you can either draw it or discard it and draw another one. Good for consistency. Things like Defiance Band, which will of course let you do a little bit of extra damage just so long as you're behind on prizes. Boss's Orders with the whole gusting thing. And then Bombardier EX. Yeah, that's right. Bombardier EX is available in this transformation pack as well. Remember, that's got a really nice attack for a single colorless energy that if you go first, you can use on your first turn, and you search for 3 basic Pokemon and put them on your bench. We then got free energy 1/3 in. You may put this Pokemon and all cards attached to it into your hand. It was in Paradox Rift over here. It is not a card that has actually seen very much play at all. Never mind. But it's kind of cool that we have this transformation pack that can essentially be used to make your decks a little bit better. But then, and I love this very much indeed, there's then also a reward pack. Yeah, in this product, which you get these 4 decks that you kind of go and play with, you get a reward pack. The only time I've seen something like this is over in the Illumineers Quest over in Lorcana, but there's actually a reward pack included in here as well, which can contain basic foil energy cards or Pokemon foil cards, and they've given a couple of examples here, and they are Shiny Baxcalibur and Shiny Pawmot. And yes, I absolutely adore the idea here that we've got essentially rewards for winning what is a very casual thing. You buy this product, you get 4 decks, you go and play with it. Hey, who won? You get this reward pack. Go and pay 1/4 of the price, and I'll tell you the price does divide very nicely by 4. And then the one who wins goes and gets this and gets their extra fancy cards. That sounds like an incredibly fun way to play the Pokemon TCG. I am all there. So we've got our 4 decks, and we've got our transformation pack, and we've got our reward pack. What else is available? Well, you also get 7 Collect 151 event packs. Now, these are the 151 packs that were released in China, but please do remember these are 2-card packs. These are the ones that were given away at KFC, for instance. They're the ones which are very much used as promo packs. They're still 151. You can still pull the really good cards from 151. However, very important to note, they are 2-card packs. Please bear that in mind. But they're still 151. The cool cards are still available. This sounds kind of amazing. Now, this is retailing for 88 Chinese 1 renminbi. So it's not even a particularly expensive product. Remember, 4 decks, plus your transformation pack, your prize pack, and your 7 2-card packs of 151, all coming in at 88 yuan. So you're looking 88 yuan, somewhere in the region of $12. $12 for everything I just told you about. That, ladies and gentlemen, is absolutely absurd. It's releasing on September the 12th. And by the way, no, I haven't misread it, because I've got the list right in front of me here, and it is contents, the 4 decks, and then a gameplay introduction booklet, and then 7 packs to collect 151, 1 transformation pack, which has 10 cards in, 1 reward pack, which has 1 card in, and then a get started guide, rules, battle guide 2, damage counters, and coins. Now, there is another version of this which I just don't think is really worth it. Basically, it's a small version of it, and what you get in there is 1 of the 4 decks for 21. Now, on the one hand, 21 is incredibly cheap. It's $2.80. It's less than $3. But then, by the other token, you don't get the reward pack, the transformation pack, the 151 packs. You know, buying 4 of these and getting the 4 decks would be 8 Yuan less than just buying the set as a whole, which is $1.11. So I don't think the individual decks make much sense here from a financial point of view. So, yeah. I'm not loving that. Although if you just want like a deck to play with, it's incredibly cool and incredibly cheap. But I think getting it with all the extra packs is the way to go. But there is some other stuff which has gone and been revealed, including this Mew deck box and sleeves. These are amazing. These are beautiful. These are wonderful. I love them. There's a lot of Mew fans out there, and I'm assuming at this point the Mew fans are looking at this going, they're beautiful, they're wonderful. I want them. Essentially, these are being given out in gym tournaments and over in China, and they are lottery based. You've got to kind of win them, and if you do, well, there's 11,000 of each on offer. And I know 11,000 sounds like a terribly high number. It's not that high of a number. If it was that high of a number, if 11,000 was huge and 11,000 would allow everybody to get what they wanted, well, then this wouldn't be a sought after product and they wouldn't bother doing a lottery. No, ladies and gentlemen, I assure you, this is something which is, yeah, this is going to be a pain. There are 4 lotteries. The first lottery, there's 2,000 of each being given away, and then 3 subsequent lotteries ending in total in January of next year. There are 3,000 of each being given away. I know that 11,000 sounds like a very high number. I assure you, ladies and gentlemen, it is not a very high number. These are going to be sought after. These are going to be a pain to get hold of. And look, the sleeves are kind of nice. But the deck box here with the Mew on the front embossed, it just looks absolutely stunning. I'm a huge fan of these. They are not going to be easy to get hold of. But then we need to finish with one of the weirder pieces of news that I've shared with you in quite a while. You see, there is a Mid-Autumn Festival gift box coming out. And you may look at the front of this and go, Wossy, 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 you are largely a TCG channel. Why are we talking about this Mid-Autumn Festival gift box? And then I can tell you that the centerpiece of this is, in fact, a bone china plate with a Mid-Autumn Festival theme. And this is the part of the video where many of you go, Wossy, Wossy, Wossy. Seriously, mate, it's supposed to be largely a TCG channel. Why are we talking about a Mid-Autumn Festival gift box, the centerpiece of which is a bone china plate? And the answer is because it comes with a 20 card pack of 151 Surprise. 1 pack. Now it retails for 99.21 renminbi, which is just under $14, which is a lot for 1 pack.
Yo, Slayer,
I'm
what
sharing
up?
the news with you in this video purely because I think it's kind of awesome that they've got this collector's box and it's kind of a bone china plate and then a pack of cards. It's weird, ladies and gentlemen. It is incredibly weird. I don't really know why. It doesn't make a huge amount of sense to me, but I love how hard Pokemon are going at sometimes here. With new products and weird promotions, it makes me incredibly happy. No, I don't really want that bone china plate. No, I don't think it's good value, even though you get a 20 card pack of 151 Surprise. But yes, I do think this is awesome. Alrighty, so there we go. That's what you need to know. And now it's over to you guys. Tell me what you think about all of this, the happy Pokemon card set, the ridiculously rare Mew stuff, and then, of course, this plate. Tell me what you think about all of this in the comment section. Got us! Be nice. And then make sure you like this video, subscribe to this channel, follow me on Twitter at TheWasi. That's where we talk about Pokemon and a whole bunch of other card games. And please do consider checking out patreon.com/PTCGradio, where you can support the channel, get some bonus podcasts and all kinds of fun things. But by far the most important thing, as always, look after yourselves till next time, would ya? Thank you very much for watching. My name's Ross, and you've been watching PTCG Radio.
This is a custom Pokemon
Whoa,
card
whoa, whoa. I got this. This is a custom Pokemon card booster box. Inside of this box is a total of 36 different Pokemon packs.
You want me to tell them what's inside?
Go for it.
Inside of this custom Pokemon booster box, there is sets like Tag Team All-Stars. We got Sun and Moon Unified Minds, XY Furious Fist. We gotta have the Pokemon celebrations.
Oh, yes.
And what would be a custom Pokemon booster box without the king of the dollar store? That's right, dollar store Pokemon packs.
Yay.
And more.
Hey, more.
Now, Breaking Family, we are doing an entire custom Pokemon booster box opening in today's video, but we're gonna do it in style. Today's video is sponsored by Original Stitch Pokemon shirts. Original Stitch is a made-to-measure custom clothing company where all the clothing is hand-cut and handcrafted. And Original Stitch was nice enough to let us pick out our own custom Pokemon shirts. Marie, tell everybody what Pokemon you picked out.
So I picked out my favorite Pokemon. I got a Flareon shirt.
And since I actually already had a Psyduck shirt, I decided to go with Shuppet. It's the Halloween season, right?
There you
so
go.
I thought no better Pokemon than Shuppet to represent the Halloween season.
I like it.
There is a bunch of different Pokemon fabrics over at Pokemon shirts, such as Pokemon from the Hoenn region. We got the Johto region.
We've got the classic Kanto region.
And they got the brand new Galar region as well. And now
Come on, no, come on. There's got to be something big. There's got to be something big in Dragon Frontiers. But we do have a Staraptor. Whatever. Come on. We do have the Stunky Boy. Stunky Boy. Non-holo rare. Factory fucked. Per usual. Per usual. Cheers. Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to the last pack, baby, of the Heatran 10. We have an EX Dragon Frontiers Tyranitar artwork. Come on, baby. One time for us. Beyond the horizon lie the Dragon Frontiers. Last pack of the video. Can we hit some last pack magic, baby, to save this video? Because remember, all it takes is one pack, one pull to save an opening, baby. Come on. Hanger Gang, I need your happy thoughts. Whew, come on. Come on. Come on, baby. I need these jimmies fully rustled on this beautiful Sunday night. Switch. Pupitar. Come on. Come on. We've had some bad luck recently with vintage. We need to start hitting fire out of these vintage openings. We have to. Hanger Gang, this is on you. Pupitar. Nidoran. Come on. Gotta feel in the balls. Come on. Feel deep down that scrum sack, just like when they first dropped. Feel that tingle, baby. Come on. Shout out to my boy Trevor. I like it. I like it. Come on. Horsey. Come on. I need something big. I need something fire. I need to be fucked up with something fire from this Dragon Frontiers pack. The reverse. Strength Charm reverse. Come on, baby. Last pack. Last card. One time for the Hanger Gang. The rare. There's genuinely no way. There's no way. There is no way. I'm truly speechless. There's no way. Oh my god. We have just pulled a Gold Star Charizard from Dragon Frontiers. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the pull of 2023 on YouTube.
Wow, it's a $10,000 card. $11,000.
This
the big stuff.
Unite looking to flip, but a trainer game.
Yeah, that was beautiful, and you have to really give it up to Peru. That was that moment where they could hear the crowd cheering their name, which was pretty incredible here. I do have to also give it up to them picking one of their best Pokemon, really the signature Pokemon from this team, Scyther, and bringing it here to the grand finals, winning their way was amazing. Crustle with a 4 KO. Wow.
You know, we kicked off the show by saying 2 players to watch on Peru were Kea and Draken. And you know what? Maybe we're right more than we think we are. But really, Anemo, Draken, Kea, this whole squad, Zainu stepping up, getting it done, and making themselves, earning themselves that world championship.
Let's take a look at the story this weekend, Dupes Next. Obviously, we had an incredible group stage, and out of that,
as Jose draws 7 cards, no counter catcher, no way to gust around this Pokemon. But you gotta really feel like taking out the energies from play, denying the large damage essentially guaranteed next turn from a Bellowing Thunder is gonna potentially be an option. And no, it's just gonna pass the turn over using the Itchy Pollen to shut items off again. If Yuya can find a Lightning Energy card under this item block, then Boss's orders could take a KO on this final Pokemon. Let's see if Yuya has the pieces. Is gonna search through the deck with this Jewel Seeker, see what is available. Looks like without having the Lightning Energy here and being under item lock, just wants to preemptively grab some pieces. That Crispin was taking off the prize cards, which means he can just flood the board with even more energy, preparing for any option or any play Jose throws at him.
Yeah, I don't think Yuya is going to be able to have game this turn, but he can essentially put himself in a position where he's checkmating on Jose the next turn. And so I think very wisely here, Yuya not being greedy about it, thinking, you know what, I'm so far ahead of here, let's not get ahead of ourselves, let's just set up my board well, so I know on the next turn I can close out this game and become the world champion.
will be the Lightning and Grass Energy. We'll see the Lightning Energy most likely attached from the deck to the Raging Bolt, and then the Grass Energy is going to be put in the hand. Means multiple energies can come down. No Teal Dance abilities have been used yet. That could draw some extra cards. Here it is. Attachment from the deck. Grass Energy to hand. Splitting the energy smartly between these Teal Mask Ogre Pawn to make sure they're preserved as well as possible. Yuya can take a knockout on something like the Hawlucha yet again with this Thunderburst Storm and put himself one prize card away. And interestingly enough, going to discard his own Stadium to bump his bench down to 5 and get rid of that Noctowl, which could be a liability down the line. Gonna knock out.
Energy attachment on that Monkey Dory also cannot attack. Nets that Technical Machine Devolution there off of the restart on the Mew EX ability. That's 2 TMs and that was it for the hand?
I mean, as far as bad hands go, this one's pretty good. You have Curlia and TM Evolution, so you can have a Gardevoir set up, but
Not a ton of cards though.
You have nothing else afterwards. And Justin's considering, well, are you gonna attack with Monkey Dory next turn? Is my Badoo going away? I just need to get set up first.
Right. Let's just worry about the basics here. Speaking of basics, there's a couple in the prize cards, but hey, this is much more appealing than what we saw in our game 1 here for Justin.
Yeah, just one Ralts on the other side to stare at as you build up your board. And it's only one copy of each of these Pokemon. You play very heavy lines so that you can find the right resources. This is only one of the decks that has 2 Duskull. We've seen some players moving over to like a 3-2-1, so be on the lookout for that. But at the bottom of the prizes, it's a good place to be.
Yeah, I mean, usually our players draw the prize cards from the bottom to the top. Not always. Finland, I guess, does a little bit differently. Shout out to Finland. But
China too.
Oh yes, that's true. But this time around, Justin could have the ability to get into that Duskull later since it is at the bottom of the prize cards. Buddy Poffin gonna feed these Dreepy, hop them out onto the field here for Justin as we continue into this game 2. I'm excited to see how this goes as we're now seeing the setup is pretty much getting relatively established here for both of our players as Justin maps out what is in the prize cards, takes note of that. Every single resource is so important for both of these players. We're seeing the Hilda come into play. That's going to net us this evolution Pokemon and the energy, the pieces that we need here for Justin.
Yeah, it's not exactly the card you expect to see on turn 1. Maybe you'd like to see a little more help, but finding that energy, finding that your cloak, establishing these when your opponent has 3 cards in hand and you're locking down the items, you're probably going to see some evolutions next turn from these Dreepies, and that's all you need to do is buy a little more time and find the big guy.
Yes, and I mean, Badoo is a fantastic part of that strategy as we've already seen. So he's definitely aiding in the support of this team here for Justin. The Neo Upper Energy coming down onto the Dreepy for the energy attachment for the turn. That's going to Itchy Paula. What do we see?
Top Tech research to go along with this.
Wow.
That's how you do it. Hit the World Championship stage.
I mean, let's go. Research here, discarding just 1 card in that devolution, and it's going to be a fresh 7 now for the hand. For Riley, look at that, a secret box too. I mean, sheesh.
I mean, under item lock, these aren't the best cards, but at least
Just get around it, Kyle. Just get around it.
Okay, but I haven't seen a Psychic Energy, and that's what really separates the Guardy players. If you're really Guardian it up, you need Psychics in the discard soon.
Yes, and yeah, I mean, we need to see that very soon from Riley, and we need to see how it's going to happen as well. Maybe the cards align in these future turns, but really the question is, are the cards going to align in time before Justin takes too much prominence here in this match, in our game 2, and just overruns Riley's deck?
Yeah, we see Curlia and Ralts, the targets here, both evolutions in the deck. TM Evolution doing absolute work here.
Right.
So Riley may not have the Psychic Energies, but he has the setup.
I mean, Gardevoir EX, we love to see it down on the field now. Curlia as well. Riley is setting up. We just need everything to align here for the future turns. Of course, Monkey Dory also already has that dark energy on it as well for the Adrena Brain to be utilized for Riley.
Well, as far as top deck goes, I guess you maybe want Iona next turn instead of the Professor's Research, because this hand was still held on to for Justin. Double Dracloak, and now he's going to use the Iono, find a fresh new hand to work with. And this is where you can set up once more for that big turn. If you find Duskull, you have the resources to have that Dragapult in your hand, maybe we build something pretty prominent here.
I mean, Recon Directive is one way to get there as we're going through these abilities on the bench here for Justin. Fantastic, paired with the Iono, shuffle up the hand for Riley, which could buy him some better cards, but Justin is still churning through the cards himself.
Yeah, and without the use of the Artisan, Justin's kind of nodding that he'd love to see basic Pokemon in this spot, and he sees two that are pretty good for him here, the Dreepy and the second copy of Badoo. Badoo basically lines up another free turn of protection, but he values the setup of Dreepy, another Dracloak on board, maybe the Duskull to go along with this. This is exactly where you want to be.
Badoo didn't get us far enough in the game one, so here we go. We're going to line up some other options for Justin. Duskull coming down now onto the field as we're continuing through here, but that Badoo still in the active position for Justin, so it's still going to carry out the same strategy we're seeing. We're eyeing up these essential turns for the future. What are those turns going to look like? Let's talk about the prize mapping here between our players. What does it look like, Kyle?
Well, for Justin, the ideal strategy with double Duskull is no longer there. If you want to use the Dusclops to remove the Gardevoir from play, can't really do that in one fell swoop, so maybe you target down different pieces. You could take out a Curlia while you knock out a Monkey Dory if you spread the damage the right way, but it just isn't perfect. But similarly on Riley's side, he has nowhere to go with his damage.
Right.
No Psychic Energies means no Psychic Embrace, which means that you're only going to push 20 damage from Monkey Dory. That doesn't help you in any situation.
Yeah, we need more than that, and maybe Riley's not able to get there. Maybe Justin can capitalize on that. We're still going to continue to set up here for Justin. Monkey Dory coming down onto the field off of that Nest Ball. That's something we didn't have before either until the later game for Justin. So that really could also change the pace of things too. These damage counters start going over to the field, and then they're able to be amplified from the Monkey Dory later on. Luminous Energy joining us with that Dracloak being powered up for Justin too. The Badoo lock continues. Itchy Pollen locking those items for Riley. He had a handful of items before. Does he have anything better now in the hands, Kyle?
Oh, we see one Psychic Energy, a Dark Energy along with this, but there's no supporter to go with this hand. He's just about to place it down and consider his options. Where do you go from here? Artisan, find some help, at least shuffle some of those resources.
No supporter is brutal here. I mean, there's a couple of things TCG players could do. They can attach an energy for turn. They can play one supporter. They can retreat. They can attack. But if you don't have the supporter, how are you supposed to help out your hand? How are you supposed to help out your gameplay? So that is difficult there for Riley, but Artisan gonna be shuffled up now from this deck. What did he grab, Kyle? I didn't see it.
I don't know if anything happened there, but you have the, well, he had the Monkey Dory. He just put it in the hand instead of on the table.
Okay, got you.
Probably do that.
It's coming down. It's coming down. There we go.
But with this one Psychic Energy, things are a bit awkward. You need to play this as your attachment for the turn, and then you have it for Psychic Embrace, but you don't get a Dark Energy on your Monkey Dory now.
Right, exactly. It's used for the retreat. Now it's in the discard pile. That's one step closer, but now we're just stuck with another monkey in the active here, passing back over to Justin. This truly could be what Justin needs here to eye up these major turns here for Justin. I want to see it happen here. I want to see the power of Dragapult EX, and Justin is getting there as these cards are netted back to back to the hand off these Recon Directives. What are you seeing, Kyle?
Oh yeah, it's starting to cook over here. There's another Dracloak. There's energy to go along with it. Boss's orders too. You're just looking for a little more help. There's a Dusknoir to go along with this. If you can set up again to have that Dusclops in play and have it stick around for a turn, then you have Dusknoir in combination with the boss's orders. You take down the Gardevoir in one fell swoop. That would be devastating.
Dusknoir is huge. Cursed Blast, 13 damage counters. It is so powerful, and Justin being able to have that is going to be ginormous in this matchup here. We'll have to see if we're able to see things align for Justin. Looking at the deck, or sorry, the discard pile for Riley. Oh, just one Psychic Energy. That's nice.
Yeah, and he had to manually attach it. It has not gone great on Riley's side as far as options.
Yeah, and Hilda being played once again for Justin here. Just Feels like there's so many of these in the deck, huh?
Yeah, maybe someone's to blame. Could be the $20,000 Hilda if it works out in his favor.
Right, exactly. There's so much on the line here between these players, but they are not letting up. I mean, they're locked in on this match. Hilda gonna search out to this evolution in the Dusclops, in that psychic energy as well, coming out onto the field for Justin.
He's being so safe. We see the luminous energy on the Dracloak as opposed to the Monkey Dory. Wants to have multiple attackers if there was a bad thing on the other side. If Riley off the Iono had triple psychic energy Professor's Research into a Scream Tail, he was prepared with another attacker ready to go. Instead, he has the energy here for another Dracloak. He has the Dusclops. He's waiting one more turn. If he can make it happen, we are not going to see Gardevoir on that side of the table.
Yep, the safety nets have been put in place here as we continue forward. The Badoo locking up this Monkey Dory, 10 damage, item card still down. Justin is creating a checkmate situation. Is Riley going to be able to get around it? Think about this. Neither player has taken a prize card yet, but that is not going to last very long. Very soon, things are going to start flying and going quickly in this match.
Yeah, the one piece that's missing for Justin is he has no way to remove Kirlia. It has Hawlucha and moving damage, but he doesn't have any damage on his side of the board. So Monkey Dory is not helping out. It's another pass of the turn. He's just waiting to see what is in on the other side from Riley, and Riley's content. He's just going to pass over the turn and say, if you can make this work, great, but it's not there yet.
Yeah, it's not there yet. Can you get there? It's going to be all up to Justin here. At least that dark energy was attached to that Monkey Dory there from Riley. Justin now going through these recon directive here. I saw the Blood Moon Ursaluna as one of the options. Looks like that is going to be what's going to the hand here.
And if you're wondering on Justin's side, why he's so defensive, why is he worrying? It's because of that Lily's Clefairy that he saw in that other game. You know that you're walking into a knockout. 320 hit points is nothing when you're dealing with the weakness on the other side. So you have to make sure that when you attack, it is for all the marbles.
Right, you need to have multiple attackers set up, multiple strategies to carry out the end game here so that you don't see it yourself. And if you're just getting one shot, that is a scary situation to walk into. So Justin is setting up everything possible to be prepared for it. We talk about the bear trap all the time on the Blood Moon Ursaluna, but there's a fairy trap out there and it's looming on Riley's side. So Justin is going to continue to set things up for that dominant position to take this game. And he needs to take it to bring us to a game 3.
Well, what would be enough in this spot? Is it Dusknoir? Is it Dragapult? Is it Iono in combination with Counter Catcher? Do you feel comfortable leaving your opponent with just 5 cards and a Kirlia? Or do you want to wait a little longer? It might be time. At least establish the hit points.
It might be time here. I mean, we saw what happened last time. The Duskull evolved into the Dusclops. It got wiped off the field. We were never able to Cursed Blast here, but this time around, Dusknoir is here for Justin. It's whether or not he chooses to use it, get those hit points out, try to take some sort of momentum here. Dusknoir is going to provide a lot of that. You're about to see. Cursed Blast is such a cool move.
Yeah, it's just giving away prize cards is actually beneficial. It makes it all the way to the finals of the World Championships. And Justin making a decision. If you evolve, you're basically saying it's time to attack because you're losing that recon directive.
Well,
moving and grooving over here.
Yeah, let's go. Giddy up. Dragonbolt EX is out. And now here we still see the energy attachment onto this Dracloak as well, lining it up to be able to become an attacker for Justin too. But we got the Dusknoir, we got the Dragapult.
I like this right here. You have Counter Catcher and Iono, but instead you can use your Curse Blast, then Boss's Orders, bring up this Gardevoir, walk into the fairy trap, the bear trap.
Oh.
And then you have Iono to go along with it on the following turn. You're just looking for a Dragapult, and that's probably going to be found.
Exactly. I mean, this is the board Justin has set up. His brain is piloting this deck. It's becoming a flawless position for him to be in here. Boss's orders bringing up this Gardevoir EX now for Justin. We're swinging here. Dragapult EX now up in the active position, fully powered up thanks to that A-Spec card attached as well. We're going to see the swing, the Phantom Dive, and the damage on that Kirlia as well.
But look at this, you're not using the Dusknoir here. Wants to hold on to that damage. There are 2 Munkidori on the other side. Damage can shift over, so it's a bit of a risk to see the damage laying there already, but you do see that for Riley, he still has Gardevoir in play. And he has items now. This could get wild.
Yes, I'm ready to see the pop-off here. Can Riley mount the comeback? Because now we have items. I didn't get to see what the hand we were working with is, but I'm seeing energy, and that's pretty huge, Kyle.
Double Earthen Vessel in this 5-card, 6-card hand now with the top deck. He's moving through. We'll see more energies. Is there a supporter to go along with it? If you could discard all of these, we are talking trouble. And there's a research to go along with it. If there's ever a turn to not have item lock in play, it's not right now.
Oh, this is beautiful here for Riley. Netting these energy into the hand thanks to these Earthen Vessel and urn full of psychic energy as we see. Professor's research, the perfect supporter to discard the hand, draw 7 cards. That is going to get Riley the energy needed to carry out these attacks.
Oh, and Justin's just thinking, I had you with 1 psychic energy in the discard pile, and I thought this was the turn. I could put you in this spot. Maybe your hand isn't strong enough, and it is one of the best hands to see here. Plenty of energies to fly through. We know that there's some resources that can be drawn into that can close things out, at least on this Dragapult, and it starts with the Lily's Clefairy.
Yes, absolutely. 7 cards we're about to see here for Riley.
Pink Eye, Pink Guide. Is it the right one? Still looking, 1 last card.
Oh my gosh, playing it close to the chest here. Riley trying to give us a show. But yeah, I am just not seeing it here, Kyle.
Well, there's a Scream Tail to go along with this, but you're not taking out the main threat. We know there's Munkidori damage, so still a lot to consider, and Artisan is the play.
Artisan being used now to bring out one of these Pokemon onto the field for Riley. It's just unfortunate having to take a little bit of a step back here. I mean, but think about this, Kyle. This is what we're seeing now from Riley. Coming up slightly short here, but he was locked on items that whole time. Imagine if you could just play your whole deck. I mean, this deck is insane here that Riley is piloting. You see why it has made it into our finals. And we'll see if Riley's able to take it to the top. Get a 2-0 here. There's a lot against him, but he's not out yet.
Yeah, how do you complain with 5 Psychic in the discard pile? I guess it's because you don't have Lily's Clefairy. There is Scream Tail. You can hit for a fairly large amount, but you're not taking out this Dragapult with this type of board.
Right, and it's scary. You know, you have a lot of damage there. You don't want to give your opponent any sort of multi-prize knockout turn, but look how much damage has already mounted there for Riley on the right side of the field. Scream Tail going to join us in the active position.
And what do we do here at this point? Yes, you have some damage you can move with the Munkidoris, shift over, but what separates you from having the Gardevoirs on board and not playing in the game? It's this situation. How do you manipulate the damage counters? Because we don't see another Gardevoir to evolve into.
Let's do some math here, Kyle, your specialty.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what are we doing here? Of course, that Scream Tail taking the damage from the Psychic Embrace ability on the Gardevoir EX to apply that damage there, making it so that it powers up its attack, and we're gonna see some damage on this Dusknoir. What do you think about that? Now, it stayed into play, and now it is here getting damage stacked all over it, Kyle. What do you think?
Yep, once again, this is just a same situation. Justin sets up for a checkmate and hopes that it exists, and next turn, it dissipates. We see the Dusknoir hit the discard pile, not on its own accord.
Right.
No Curse Blast this time, and this saves the setup. Kirlia, free. It has 80 hit points still. It is very hard to take this Pokemon off the board. Hawlucha damage and spreading around, you just don't have the resources to take out 80.
I mean, those ghost Pokemon help out so much here for Justin, but you see the Dusknoir was wiped away. There's no Duskull there. We're not going to see any extra damage. And is that just going to be what truly turns the tides of this game? Is it not going to be able to be enough damage aligned, or is Justin going to still be able to close things out with how much damage on board? What do you think, Kyle? How's the prize map looking now?
Rough. Depends on where you're looking from, but this is the spot that Riley really wanted to be in. Not only do you remove that automatic threat of Gardevoir and Kirlia being knocked out, but you have multiple energies still in the discard pile. Counter Catcher, Boss's Orders, anything to stall at this point and slow things down doesn't really help out. The one thing I could think of is maybe attacking for less damage, using Jet Headbutt into a Gardevoir and putting a little damage on there so that it would be knocked out by Psychic Embrace, but that can't happen. So you'd force the energy from the hand instead.
Oh my gosh, I mean, it is getting intricate in here as Justin continues to navigate through this turn and debate those options. Ultra Ball coming down here to get another Pokemon out.
Yeah, I mean, even that doesn't work with Monkey Dory. You're just protected from every situation. Push the damage over, then retreat. It's where do you go from here? You're not taking the big KOs, but you're still around. And for Justin, he's only down one prize card. He's got so much damage on the board, and we're talking like he's out of this right now. He's still got plenty of plays to do.
Absolutely, and Justin, I'm sure, is seeing those plays. He's a phenomenal player, has been training since he was very young in the trading card game, has made it to our Masters final stage, and is going to put up a fight here. So Latiasi X was drawn out from that Ultra Ball to thin out of the deck. Buddy Poffin as well coming down for Justin.
Yep. Once you just burn this card, you still need to shuffle through.
Yes.
There's a bench space available. What do you do with that? With the Duskull and the prizes, with already seeing the Dusknoir knocked out, there is a Night Stretcher to help find some more pieces. Maybe you try one more time.
One more time. The Duskull's coming out. Let's hope it can stick around this time, because it hasn't so far in either of these games. Paired with an Iono for the supporter between our players. So Justin's going to get a fresh set of 6 cards. Riley 5 over on the other side. What do we need to see here, Kyle?
Oh, you don't have a great answer to anything just yet, but you're down a prize, so Counter Catcher seems like a great card to find. You could take a big knockout on something like that Gardevoir, remove the Scream Tail, which is a big threat, and then just force your opponent to have Gardevoir itself or the Night Stretcher. And we haven't seen it all just yet.
Well, but what we have seen is Justin leaving these opportunities open and then Riley just taking them down. I mean, it is scary here for Justin to be able to leave anything up for grabs for Riley, but hey, we're going through these recon directives. We're trying to still get there, start taking some prize cards, take the win, but first we have to build up a little bit more, and all of that is just because of the sheer power of Riley's deck.
He's got the potential to surprise you out of nowhere and take big KOs, remove this massive 320 hit point Pokemon. And we do see that tech inclusion. It is a 1 of or 2 of in most lists now. Jamming Tower to take over the stadium here now. It will lock out all of those other tool cards.
Yes, exactly. The items are locked, the tool cards are separate, but now they're locked as well. We don't really see any tool cards out there yet, but that card could be a major inclusion sometimes in this matchup here for Justin. We'll have to see if it comes into play in the future of this game. But first, Luminous Energy. That's going to apply the dark on this Monkey Dory, so we can start flinging some stuff back in the future, of course, once it hits the board. I mean, the monkey is just such a meme in the TCG. It flings so much damage. It is such a powerful card, but this time around, we're going to see the knockout here on the Scream Tail for Justin. That's 1 prize card down.
And when you consider what could have been if the cards did line up here for Justin, taking a knockout on something like Gardevoir and not having to just place 60 damage on Kirlia, that could just be pushed right back over. It could be a completely different story. Are the resources there right now for the Lily Sclefairy? We see the Earthen Vessel for the Psychic Energy.
Yeah,
and
I don't think it's happening today, but like there's still a small chance that it drops before dinner.
We're about to see the full potential potential of why Gardevoir has the answers.
Oh, hold on.
If not, maybe tomorrow.
Knockout if we want. The genome hacking knockout is lined up too. The Duskull could be taken off the board in combination with this.
Oh my
There's a lot to look out for.
Oh my gosh, genome hacking, not just having its own move, it's hacking the system, copying the Dragapult EX and able to use its powerful move against it here and then applied with that Fairy Zone on the Lily.
Oh, he's ready to just give up the game. It's over.
That is history made in the 2025 season here at the Masters Finals. Riley McKay is taking things down with Gardevoir EX. Wow, Kyle.
That is the look of a world champion as he has played his Gardevoir deck flawlessly, not just at North America International Championships, but now at the World Championships. He's found his way to the final table once again, and he has done it. Riley McKay, our world champion.
He's been through so much now to get here, and now he's taken that title. As I said, I mean, it's a title that's gonna last for a lifetime. The rest of his life, I mean, 20 world championships we've had, and here is the winner of one of them, Riley McKay.
Soak it in, soak it in. Congratulations.
I mean, that is so cool. You see the family, the friends that have been supporting it through this journey. Now he's taking it all down here. I'm sure he's feeling fantastic as he's waving out into the crowd. And this is in the stadium here as well. Well, let's see how he got here, Kyle, through that match.
I mean, this was something else. We'll go straight to game 2 here, where we saw a little bit of a different setup for Justin. A really strong approach now with all of the recon directives, building up a board, establishing that Dusknoir, but he doesn't go for it. Wants to wait for the perfect turn. Guess what, buddy? There is no perfect turn. The knockout from Munkidori pushing over the damage. The Screamtail takes his Pokemon off the board, and as he sets up for the perfect play, finds Iono, looks for counter catcher, wants to at least remove Gardevoir. No dice. Screamtail knockout, pushing over to the Kirlia, and this is perfection. Has all the energies, the Lily's Clefairy, the Mew EX to go along with it, genome hacking along with Munkidori. It's going to take a lot of prize cards. It was enough, and we see the concession.
Exactly. I mean, that was incredible. All the stops were pulled out by Justin, of course, throwing everything in Riley's way. But Gardevoir just does it like that. It just has it, Kyle. I mean, this is why this deck has reigned supreme for so long. And honestly, I don't think any TCG player is surprised to see Gardevoir, now a world champion, in the hands of Riley McKay.
We've seen Gardevoir many different times on the TCG stage. This one is now a world champion, and it is in the hands of Riley McKay. He is so well deserved. He was grinding through with weird decks. Decks you like, of all decks.
He'd be my first if I get anything.
Placing top 64, top 32. He was getting so much work done, but he wasn't seeing those results he wanted.
I've had some missed opportunities. I've gotten some stuff.
And in his last 2 events,
you kind of like have to have, you have the luck of the draw. Be lucky to like hit the website while it's still, while it just hits, and hope that your IP address doesn't get banned. Because that happens too.
Riley, you've had an incredible year. Standing here on the stage, is this how you thought it would end?
No, I mean, I already said this. I wasn't even expecting to get here the whole year. Like, having my first win be at Worlds and Masters, like, that's insane. So definitely not.
That is a pretty good first win, yeah. How are you feeling about being the world champion?
It hasn't quite sunk in yet, but I'm still pretty happy, even though it hasn't sunk in.
There are a lot of people here who are also very happy for you, and I'm sure watching at home. Is there anything you want to say to them?
I guess just thank you for testing with me, believing in me. A lot of people gave me cards, sleeves, just helped me test, helped me with everything to prepare for this tournament. So thank you to all of them.
Awesome. Congratulations, Riley. We're so happy for you. Let's hear it one more time for your world champion. Do you want one more shout out?
Can I shout out multiple people?
Shout out multiple people. You do it. You're the world champion. You can do whatever you want.
Okay, I'll shout out my parents, Kayla, Hugh, Noah, their families, Josh, Kaylin, Gibson, all of them. And then also Christian and Alex, who tested a little bit with me for this event.
Let's hear it for all those supporters. Thank you, Riley. Congratulations. And now back to you, casters.
Wow, look at that. I'll tell you what, Kyle, Riley can go through his entire address book if he wants to. He's a world champion now. I mean, you deserved it. You earned it there, Riley. That was incredible. What a cute little interview that we got there. I'm sure it's going to sink in very soon once he's holding that Pikachu trophy.
Yeah, that was a wild one to see there.
These are the top trainers of the 2025 Pokemon World Championships. Trainers, raise those trophies up one more time. Let's hear it for all of them. We have more Pokemon action to come. The Pokemon video game is up next, and then closing ceremonies. This one.
All decisions on the line here in this Trick Room environment. Can Luke capitalize? Can they make sure they are hitting fast and hitting hard? Sweeping through Sosuke's team, which has indexed more on the offensive. Does it have the resources to be able to withstand the onslaught? Walking Wake is just going to scout out behind Protect.
Love that Protect. You can't redirect any Glacier Lances because it does hit two
The Drain Punch. Indeedee is going to be hanging on through that. Again, the Quad Drive boost removed. The Glacier Lance.
Here we go.
Uh-oh, it looks like Indeedee might be going down this turn around. It's charging up that Frosty energy. It's connecting down. Indeedee was at your service, but now it's going back to its Pokeball.
And that is a chilling KO there as Luke responds with a KO, getting that chilling Nade boost, boosting up that Calyrex yet further. It doesn't look like Sosuke has brought their Ursaluna to combat this Trick Room environment. They were really depending on being able to knock out that Trick Room threat, but weren't able to do it in the early game. Now, Sosuke is a little bit under pressure, but we are, remember, getting to the end of our Trick Room environment, and this is when Sosuke has the opportunity to bite back.
Go on the offensive. Koraidon has rejoined the field here, and it's reset that Sun as well, meaning that the Orichalcum Pulse is very much online. It's hitting so hard. Walking Wake now has its booster energy online as well. If we see a Glacier Lance and
Hey, Photosynthesis.
What was such a special world?
リアルタイムのオンラインバトルができます。
Pokemon Legends ZA is the latest entry in the main series Pokemon video game.
Teams, they fell short.
Critical hits, able to do an absurd amount of damage in a single burst.
Auric and Teleon.
Pokemon in the center, using their Unite.
In this final best way from becoming a Pokemon trading card game world champion.
Yeah, and we've talked so many times before about how this is really the moment.
Hey, what's up, my friends? It is Dave. I hope that you are all having an incredible day. So you may have seen the title and think that's probably a little clickbaity. Maybe, but I do have a Pokemon Worlds.
Very clickbaity.
Welcome back to another video. We have 10 more cards that we should be adding to our collection. We're going to go over the 10 cards, and then we're going to go over the PSA values of them all. Basically what we want to do is we want to find 10 cards that are under $20. That's the series, that's what we're looking for. And to start off, we have this Pidgeot EX from Obsidian Flames. Right now it's something with near mint is going around $12 here. $12.23, you have $13.32, so between $13 to $12. And then when you look at the PSA sales that are recently done, August 17th to the 18th, so yesterday was 96.01. The 15th was 105.50. You got for 120, 114.99, 109.99. This one sold for 142. This one sold for 109.99, 109. So you're getting the gist of it. Roughly about $95 to $109 is where this is going. I did want to add like the Gen Mint ratio of it, but I just thought the video would be very, very long. So I will be excluding that for now until I figure out how to add them without making this a super, super long video. I don't want to bore you guys to death. But the next guy that we have is the Metagross from Temporal Forces, my favorite set from the Scarlet and Violet era. This one's going roughly $15 to $16, $17. Awesome illustration. You basically have Metagross here helping around the town, removing snow. And so yeah, $15 to $17 is where you're looking, depending on where you shop. I would definitely see eBay. You might get it for even lower than $15, but the current sales, so this was the 16th, that was 2 days ago, for $128.72. You got 110, 108.43, 128.72, 109.50, 110.96, 103.50. In July, this one went for 78.52. So you're looking at about 100, 109 for this card here. Next one is really nice. I like the Blastoise Celebrations card from the Classic Collection. A lot of these cards that are the promos or Classic Collections or just special sets, those cards usually do very well if it's a popular Pokemon like Blastoise. So on here, just near mint, you're looking at about 1104, 977.
The Pokemon World Championships 2025 have officially wrapped up, and Gardevoir, of course, won the entire event as to be expected. This is a deck that has been dominating all season. A lot of people kind of counted it out as the winner of this tournament, but of course, in the end, it was Gardevoir that managed to take the crown. Surprisingly, Gardevoir actually wasn't that dominant throughout the event. We didn't see a whole lot of the top players playing Gardevoir, except for the usual Gardevoir players like Isaiah Bradner, Henry Chow, and those players, and instead we saw a ton of Goldango and some other decks that have been very strong in the format. So today I want to give you guys a quick recap of the Pokemon World Championships for the trading card game in case you missed anything, and kind of give you all the big storylines, all the big stuff that happened throughout the events, day 1, day 2, and Championship Day Sunday. Of course, let's go ahead and get into it, and go ahead and let me know in the comments what your favorite moment of the weekend was. So starting off with day 1, of course, we have the meta share, the breakdown of all the top decks in the room, and of course, Goldango takes the crown for the most played deck. This was a deck that a lot of people going into this event knew was going to be very strong. The question was, would it be enough to win the entire thing? Obviously the answer was no, but we did see most top players choosing to play Goldango. So it was kind of expected to see a lot of Goldango. I don't think anyone expected 23% of the day 1 meta share to be Goldango, but yeah, basically 1 in every 4 players was playing Goldango. Now the thing about this is that it wasn't just like a straightforward Goldango that we saw across the board. We saw so many different variations of this deck, a lot of really unique combos that actually ended up on stream too, so we had a chance to kind of see see these play out on stream. We obviously had plenty of examples of the traditional Gholdengo build, which relies on the Energy Search Pro and Gholdengo as your main attacker with options like Caesar in the deck. But we saw quite a few people opting for the Joltik and Gholdengo combo, kind of a combination of Joltik box and Gholdengo. So basically it involves Joltik powering up Iron Hands as an attacker, while you also have the option to attack with Gholdengo itself. This build typically utilizes cards like Levencia to be able to cycle back energy cards. And this is kind of more of a hybrid deck that allows you to hit hard and also be able to hit some of the smaller Pokemon for double the prize cards. We also saw John Ang's build of the Chansey Exchange Ticket and Academy at Night combo. This was kind of a unique tech just to kind of get around some of the matchups, and especially like the Ditto matchup, just to kind of offset the prize cards. So it's a little bit of luck involved, yeah, involving the Chansey, but he did actually prize it on stream, which was really cool to see. He ended up flipping for it, but ended up getting tails. But essentially with this, you're able to basically put Chansey on top of your deck with Academy at Night, and then play the exchange ticket to move it into your prize cards, and then whenever you take the prize card, you are able to flip to potentially get an extra prize card. It's a really cool, unique way to kind of manipulate the prize card race and kind of take that early advantage or that late game victory against your opponent. We also saw Piper's build with a Togekiss. This is one that we've seen kind of in the past. It's kind of, you know, made its way out, I would say. We don't really see it too often anymore, the Togekiss build, but we did get to see it on stream. Unfortunately, we'll kind of get to Piper's run in a little bit, which was very impressive, but ended kind of tragically. But we did get to see that on stream as well. There was also a few builds that played the Zacian to kind of get around the Cornerstone Ogerpon, just to have an attacker that doesn't have an ability, so just a unique tech specifically for that one card. And there were some builds that even played the Reverum, which kind of acted as a draw engine and also mixed with like lightning energy, so you could discard them and bring them back with Levencia. Those were like the 5 or 6
You had to
builds that
find
I
baby
saw kind of
cats.
looking
He
at
did
the deck
it.
list. I'm sure there were some other Gholdengos, but out of the ones that made day 2, those are kind of the top ones that I saw. I think the other big surprise of day 1 was the lack of Grimmsnarl overall. I know myself personally, I was kind of hyped up on this deck. I thought this was going to be a popular pick or just a deck that did really well, but we really didn't see a lot of top players opting for Grimmsnarl. I really don't think any of the top players really played Grimmsnarl, and it was like 5% of the meta share, so it really didn't show up at all. It's still obviously a very good deck, but it didn't even make top 32 at the event, which I think is a crazy upset. Like, I really didn't think that this deck would do so badly. I'm really surprised not to see it at the top, but I guess it kind of makes sense because a lot of people really kind of learned the matchup and knew how to play around it. Plus, it seems to have kind of a harder time against Gholdengo sometimes, so, you know, running into Gholdengo all day I'm sure was not fun. But while some decks underachieved, the other decks overachieved, and in this case, it was most definitely Charizard Pidgeot. Throughout day 1 and day 2, we got to watch Oyvind's magical run with Charizard Pidgeot going undefeated in day 1 and just kind of dominating overall across the board. This again wasn't necessarily a popular pick into the meta. Into this tournament specifically, there wasn't a lot of Charizard players, but we did see 2 in the top 8, which I think is very impressive for the deck. And overall, Charizard's still a very solid deck. Obviously, the big problem is Badoo and getting item locked. It makes it very difficult to set up, and we saw that later on in the tournaments. But you know, besides that, it's just a really good deck overall. Just being able to search for any card and being able to do so much damage and being strong against decks like Gardevoir is just always a good thing. And I think especially at a tournament like this where Gholdengo is the dominant deck that doesn't really play Badoo, it is a smart pick overall because you do have options to even deal with Gholdengo, like the Chi-Yu, which does super effective damage whenever you get a Pokemon knocked out. And even though Dragapult was still a popular pick, you know, besides Dragapult, you really were doing pretty good against most other matchups. Obviously the Badoo is a struggle, but again, Gholdengo was the popular deck this weekend. And the last big thing I want to point out about day 1 is the fact that a lot of the top players obviously did not make it into day 2, and is, you know, as to be expected. It's the World Championships, a lot can happen, a lot of good players are there obviously, but yeah, players like Tor didn't make it, Azul didn't make it. Kind of sad to see, but you know, overall still really good runs. You know, it's the World Championships, nothing to be ashamed of, and I'm sure we'll hear and see more about that later on this week. Going into day 2, the Gholdengo meta share went up even higher at 30%. Basically 1 out of every 3 players is playing Gholdengo going into day 2, which is insane to think about. But again, there's a really good deck, very popular, a lot of different builds of it, so you kind of have that surprise factor behind it too. Looking at the decks that made day 2, we had no Crustle, we had no Typhlosion, no Roaring Moon, no Archaludon, no Garchomp, no Toadstool. Out of all those decks I just mentioned, I would have said Crustle would have definitely made day 2 and maybe a Typhlosion or 2. To be honest, I don't even know if anyone played Typhlosion. I haven't seen anything about Typhlosion, and it seems like it would have been a decent play considering about all the Goldengos out there, but against everything else, you're just kind of struggling sometimes. But I do think Typhlosion could have had a deep run if a top player would have piloted it. The other surprising one on there for me is Archaladon. This is a deck that's not super good right now, but it is one of those decks that's just kind of like, you know what I mean? Just kind of surprised not to see it at all. I would have thought that somebody would have played it and been able to make day 2, but I guess not. And even though Crustle didn't make day 2, we did see a Walls deck make day 2. This is the classic Walls deck with like Farigiraf and Milotic. It's kind of a throwback. I feel like we haven't seen anything with this deck, you know, outside of Japan back in the day, whenever those cards kind of like first became popular. So it is really cool to see Walls making day 2, but yeah, really besides that, there was no other kind of like wall or like stall strategies really. Well, I take that back. We do have a couple decks that are like kind of in that same nature. One of them being Blissey from the world champion of last year, Fernando Cifuentes. Ended up making day 2 again, trying to go on the run for the back-to-back championship. Wasn't able to do it, unfortunately, but his brother made an even deeper run. Marco Cifuentes making it into top cut, almost making it into the top 4 with Zoroark, a very interesting deck that actually 2 of them made top cut this year, which is very surprising to say. I don't think anyone was really expecting Zoroark to make top cut necessarily. Especially with the way that they built the deck. Very interesting builds. Really all the Zoroarks that did good ended up not playing any of the Darmanitan lines, so really Zoroark is only able to copy Ends Reshiram and nothing else. Kind of opting for like a poison style build where you're basically just trying to live hits and deal that damage back. You're really reliant on like Blood Moon Ursaluna to be your big attacker at the end. You have the Toad School to kind of deal with Goldango. So just overall really interesting build.
I mean, guess you could wait it out. When they get hungry, they have to come back.
To make top cut. Obviously, you know, it's a deck.
How's it going, everybody? Today we're gonna zoom out a little bit and we're gonna look a little behind the scenes at my massive pile of shame here. So I'm gonna show you how I like to sort all of my miscellaneous bulk, and with this mess we have going on here. So let's see if we can clean it up a little bit. We'll go to our local card shop and find some more of these bulk boxes, and I'll show you how I like to sort everything. Let's get to it. So we got large storage boxes, and this is typically what I go with, but there are all kinds of different sizes. So like these, you can see, are kind of taller and should, you know, fit slabs, something like that. But shorter boxes, just long boxes, $2, 550 count storage box, that kind of stuff. Nothing too expensive, but I always go with these big guys because I do so much bulk. So that's what we're going to go with today. And it'll be like my 3rd or 4th one, but we'll start filling that up too, because as you saw, it was a mess. Before we get started, we are still celebrating completing the Prismatic Evolutions Master Set with more giveaways. So I'll be going live on Whatnot Sunday, March 9th at noon Eastern, and we'll be giving away a bunch of stuff. We'll be giving away, you know, packs throughout the stream, but the big giveaways are going to be this Prismatic Evolutions 2-pack, Prismatic Evolution Surprise Box, and a full Terrastal Festival booster box. You know, Whatnot is a live streaming auction platform. If you haven't checked it out yet, you should come join the streams. It's a lot of fun. We have a good time chatting. I'll be selling singles like these that you see here, just in a wide variety of price ranges, bunch of Japanese illustration rares as well this time around. And, you know, we'll try to help recover for the Prismatic Evolutions Master Set. First time signups can use the code seen here down at the bottom of the screen or in the description below to get a free $15 to spend anywhere on the site. I'll be running...
Larry, what'd you miss? Not much.
For everybody.
Nothing happened.
And, you know, we have fun.
Website
so
never dropped.
You,
got a security update earlier, but...
At noon Eastern. All right, so we have 2 primary things to accomplish here today. We got our bulk box, and
there's no update within the next 2 hours. It's not happening today.
In a box. Number 2, I actually have a few people who have emailed me and asked for help completing their master sets for me to dig through my bulk and see if I can find them some hollows, reverse hollows, that kind of thing. So we're going to do that as well. But first, what supplies do we need? So I use these little card dividers, and I put them inside of a
I'm happy and disappointed. I'm disappointed there wasn't a drop. I'm happy that I didn't spend any money.
To be doing here is just going to be Terrestrial Festival. So I'll just write that on there. Stick it here in the top loader. And that'll be a identifier as we go along. So I just have a boatload of Terrestrial Festival bulk. There are a couple ways that I usually like to sort this. When I actually build my master set binders, I typically divide out all of like the hollows and reverse hollows and all of that kind of stuff. And usually I will sort it like that. Since we opened up so much Terrestrial Festival,
No, same hat.
so many duplicates, most of this is just completely unsorted. And that's okay, you know? Like this whole stack here is just hollows. Looks really cool. But I'm not going to bother
With the Sword and Shield era coming to an end, I decided we would go through and rank all the sets released in order from really good to, well, to poop level. That's really the level. But anyway, if you're interested in seeing how I ranked all of these sets, feel free to watch the video and make your own list as we move along through each set. And of course, this is my personal opinion, so your list may be completely different than mine, and that's totally fine. Unless RoboClash is your favorite set, then we're gonna have to talk. Anyway, here's my tier list for the Sword and Shield era. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We're missing, I think it's just missing one set, actually. We'll start with Astral. So Astral Radiance, Champ, Drill, Alt Arts. Astral Radiance is solid, but it's, well, we gotta look, what else has the Galler? It's got a pretty...
Hey guys, welcome back. We have a thief that got arrested at Worlds, a player who stole a deck and other items from another player. That is some shady behavior if I've ever seen it. We have the arrest video here thanks to Manny F&B. Let's take a look at that and then we'll go into the details about what happened, what was missing, what was stolen, what was going on.
He out of pocket.
No one's selling this stuff for $9. This content right here. He had it in his pockets. I can identify everything here. I hung up. I made him run his pockets.
It seems like he was trying to sell it cheap. Couldn't even wait till he got home. What a D-bagger. Apparently this was Manny's husband who recorded the video. Oh no.
Do we have a unit here? Hey, we need our key card. He has our hotel.
So I guess his roommate trying to get the key card for the hotel back. Crazy stuff. We've seen some very dumb Pokemon criminals, but this one definitely takes the cake. It's got to be up there. It's got to be a top 10 dumbest criminal actions to ever take place. Did you think it's 2025? You're in an area where the amount of cameras, the amount of people that are going to be on the lookout for this thing, pretty high. All right, so this all happened to that TCG dad. He was the victim in this case that had his bag stolen. He says, probably done playing Pokemon round 4. Someone decided it was amazing to steal my deck. This sucks to the loser who stole my backpack and ditched it in the bathroom. Your trays. I don't know if that's a typo. So people saying, hey, hopefully it was just a mistake. And no, it wasn't a mistake. They took his bag, took it to the bathroom, took the stuff out, and swiped it. Now, we got a little update here. Says, hey, if anyone finds a Guardy deck in an arcane box, message me. Someone stole my backpack and stole my deck and everything. I'm destroyed. That my run ends with theft. So, mostly concerned that you traveled all that way. You're going to play some games in the World Championship. And guess what? You don't have a deck anymore because somebody decided they would rather steal it. And then they're going to do the dumbest thing of all time and try to sell it right at the event. Also seems like he lost some 3DS games. 3DS in all my games. Unless a 3DA is a thing. I don't think it is. We got a little post here. So it didn't take the internet long to figure out what was going on. Who is it? Who is this bad boy individual who's having a little snackaroo at the table? At the folding picnic table? Assembled picnic table? Probably looks like a little bit of a temporary action. He's having a good little snack there, a thief snack, and we got more pictures of him. So not only was he at the event, but he was also competing in the event, and he goes by Mateus Alexandro Campos from Chile. What you traveled all that way to steal from someone? I guess that's what you got to do. We have Tatsu here who says, I played with him and he is even more bad as a player than Thief. That is hard to believe, but then everyone digs up the fact that he was 1-5-1 at Worlds. That's a rough trip. You get arrested and you lose a bunch of Pokemon trading card games. That is a rough go for anyone. All right, then we got the old booking info here, just in case anyone wants to know, anyone wants to be on the lookout. If he stole anything else at any other event, please reach out to me. Discord is the best way to do so. At me in general chat, and just make sure that I see it. All right, here we go. We got some positive stuff too today, guys. But before we do, we're going to remind you that the Linktree is the best way to support the channel because it's free to do so. The free ways of the
Hey, if you're new around here, my name is Max, and this is the full story of how we went from side hustle to signing the lease on our very first Pokemon store. I documented every step of the journey, the wins, the losses, all the weird moments, and this is the complete series, all stitched together into one video. So if you're into building businesses or you really like Pokemon, then this is the video for you. Okay, so over the years, I've tried my hand at a few different businesses, and every single one has taught me something completely different. My first proper business was a gym clothing brand, and it didn't really go the way I hoped. Then there was my sunglasses brand, which actually went okay, but I realized it just wasn't something that I could see myself building long term. And then eventually I found success with my design business, working on websites and apps for some pretty big companies. But no matter how well things went, I always just had this urge to just build something truly personal to me that I could actually pour my passion into. And for me, that passion's always been Pokemon. Pokemon's been a part of my life for as long as I can remember, and even now, it's something I've never really grown out of, as you can probably tell. I'm going to be starting really small with literally just my personal collection, but I am going to be building this from the ground up, all here on YouTube, so I'm going to be taking you guys along on the journey with me. So if you're here because you love Pokemon, or you just want to see how this all goes, let's get started. So starting off, we're going to need some money, and I think the best way to do that as a collector is just to go through what cards and what products you have already. So what I'm doing here is I'm just digging out all the cards that I've got laying around the house, and I'm going to sort them into different piles. First pile is I'm going to try and find the obviously high value cards. So think the Charizards, the special illustration rares, the all arts, everything that I think holds an obvious amount of value. Then after that, I'm going to work out which of these cards I think are potentially worth grading. Now, I'm sure a lot of you are already aware, but cards like this typically are worth a considerable amount more when they're graded in a 10 with PSA. So I'm going through and I'm just looking at the cards centering, what the surface looks like, and I'm just estimating which ones, in my opinion, are likely to get 10s. So I wouldn't say I'm necessarily going to sell all of the cards that I grade. A lot of them do have a little bit of sentimental value, and I do think I'll probably hold on to a few just to watch and see if the value goes up over time. But there are a lot of cards I am going to look to sell or maybe keep to use as prizes in Whatnot streams later down the road and things like that. Then comes probably the longest part of the process, which is going through almost every single card in this collection and checking the values. So what I'm doing here is I'm just seeing what the raw value is on price charting, and then I'm putting that into a big spreadsheet. Then on the cards that have a high enough value in a PSA 10, so things that are maybe over like $100 in value, I'm checking the centering and surface again and adding those to the grade pile if I think they're worth sending in.
Wait, how
These
long?
ones
I don't know,
definitely
like 6
sell,
hours?
as I think that we can boost the value of them by getting them graded, and then that will net us some extra cash. This process honestly took me a good couple of days to go through. When you do stuff like this, you realize quite how many cards you actually have. I found about 15 of these Charmander promos, and I don't even remember getting them. And I definitely would recommend doing this as you go with collecting and not leaving it all to do at once like I did. That was just a huge mistake. Once I got the cards into different piles, it was then time to actually get some photos done for the eBay listings. Now, as you can imagine, this also took quite a long time to do. However, once I got into the swing of things, it was fairly smooth. So I set my lighting up in my studio, and that way I could just cycle the cards through, take a photo of the front and back, and then move on to the next. I also opened up some Japanese packs that I found because I'm still a pack opening degenerate at heart, don't get me wrong. Okay, so I've now, move that out of the way, I've now got all of those pictures done. It's boring, man, I can't lie, it takes a lot of work. But yeah, we got some really cool cards in there. I think I've probably done through a lot of these. But yeah, they're ready to go, ready to start listing on eBay. Which, as you guessed it, took ages, but again, once I got into a good rhythm with it, I just smashed them all out. The cool thing about listing so many is that we had a lot of 151 singles that were just flying up in price. So it was basically, as I was listing those at the buy it now price that everyone else was selling at, they were selling almost instantly. So before I'd even finished going through all the listings, we already had some sales under our belt. That's when I packed them up into some envelopes, chucked in some of the freebie cards that weren't worth listing. So we're gonna give it a few days and we're gonna see if these cards actually sell. Okay, so it's been about a week and we're currently sat around £800 in sales from about 60 orders, I think it was. Yep, so £794 from 61 orders, which I don't think is too bad at all, really. That was actually enough for the grading costs of the cards that we're going to send off to PSA. So I've already sent those off in the background. Normally takes about 2 to 3 months to actually get those back, so we're going to be waiting a little while for those. But we do have some budget left over, which means we can actually go ahead and buy some products and prizes for our future Whatnot stream. So I've got a good friend who already runs a live streaming shop, and we've decided to partner up and start streaming together. So this Tuesday, I'm going to be over on Alpha Collectibles Whatnot, and we're going to be running a stream over there. So I'm just buying the stock in order to run our stream, and I've managed to get hold of some Surgeon Sparks ETBs. I've also got a booster box of the Japanese version Electric Breaker, and probably the coolest prize that we'll be running for this, which is a vintage fossil pack. I really think this is going to be a fun stream, and I'm really looking forward to growing this business over time too. Stay tuned for the next video where I'll probably be showing the behind the scenes of actually setting up the stream and things like that. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed this different type of video today, and I'll see. Okay, so my dream with this series was to build a Pokemon business that I can be really proud of, and this week we took the very first step by running our first Whatnot stream. And let's just say things didn't go as well as I thought they might. Welcome back. If you're new around here, I'm Max, and I'm going to be documenting my entire process of starting a Pokemon business here on YouTube. And in today's video, we're going to be going behind the scenes of running my first ever Whatnot stream. Some of you in the comments last week were a little bit confused about the type of business I'm going to be running or what Whatnot actually is. So let me get started with the plan of action for the business. So now that we've got some budget to get the ball rolling, it's time to figure out what business model we can actually scale. My main goal with all of this is actually to open a brick and mortar store near where I live. There's just no local card store. I think there's a little bit of a lack of it in the UK in general, and I just think it's such a waste. But to get there, we do need to start small, and that is where Whatnot comes in. Now, Whatnot is a live stream selling platform. Basically, imagine if eBay and TikTok had a baby. It is fast-paced. You can join in on the streams and you can make bids on the items that you want. Now, there are a few ways that people sell on Whatnot. There are things called singles auctions. This is where someone sells an individual card, they'll hold it up on screen, and then people will essentially bid for that card until they win it. I don't know if you've ever seen Storage Wars, but exactly like that. People stand in front of the big unit and they're like bidding for that unit. It's kind of the same. Someone just holds up the card and people are live auctioning that card. Then there are things like box breaks. Someone might buy a vintage box and then they will auction off the packs inside, giving people a chance to kind of have those vintage packs without having to buy an entire booster box, which, as we all know, can be very, very expensive. And then finally, there are chance-based streams. This is probably what we're going to be doing mostly. You pay normally for an entry, which is called a dip or a spin if they have a wheel, and then you will be in with a shot of winning the top prize that they have. The cool thing with the chance-based streams is the kind of risk and reward factor. You could spend £10 on a dip, for example, and then win a vintage pack worth like £200. For me, the main reason why we're going to be running this type of stream is I don't have access to a Pokemon distributor, so we can't really get sealed product or anything like that for a good price. Everything that we're going to be buying for these streams is going to be at the cheapest retail price that I can get it at. So with the chance-based streams, it's actually one of the only ways we can really make a good profit. I don't really want to go buying something for like £9 and selling it for £10. Especially on Whatnot, we're just going to get eaten up by fees. We're just going to be making no money. That being said, there still is a potential risk with the chance-based streams on our end. So if the top prizes get pulled really early in the stream, people just completely lose interest. There's no reason for them to keep buying chances if all the prizes are gone. So it's a risk, but I do think it is probably the best way for us to get started for now, so we can build an audience and kind of build that community around the business. I've gone ahead and I've made this Google Sheet which has a calculator in, which helps us set up the prizes and work out the profit. For this stream, I'm thinking of running about 60 dips. I'm thinking of putting about 10 prizes in there, which obviously makes the odds around 1 in 6, which I think is actually pretty good going. Now, I want the price of the entry to be really approachable as well, so we're gonna go around £10 an entry. I think that's just a nice round number that people can jump in at. I wanna look at this at a kind of moral way as well. I feel like paying £10 for an entry at a chance of winning a fossil booster pack is pretty good. For me anyway, I'd be pretty happy paying that, so I'm happy with that. Gives us a base revenue of around £600. So working off, let's say 30% gross margins, we don't really want to be spending more than £400 on the prizes themselves. So I've picked up the top prize already, which is the fossil pack that we got from eBay in the last video. That was around £130. And then I wanted a couple of other pretty good prizes, so I ended up getting some Surging Sparks ETBs for around £45 each. Then I filled the rest of the top prizes with triple blisters. I really like triple blisters because they have a bit of a higher perceived value than just getting 3 packs of cards. You do get the promo card, you sometimes get a coin, you sometimes get stickers, things like that. Like, it's just a little bit of a nicer prize to get. And then that leaves us with about 50 dips remaining, which we're going to fill the rest with 2 packs of Japanese pack. And then also I've got a booster box of Scarlet and Violet that I don't really want, so we're going to be putting a pack of that in some of the cards as well. Look, there has to be some winners and some losers. That's just the way it goes. That brings us up to about £427 spent, which is a little bit over the budget, but I think the main thing about this is just getting people in the door, getting them following the account, knowing who we are, and just getting them to come back later. So I don't mind that we're going to kind of not make as much profit.
Come back later.
As well though, if there is still a prize left towards the end, the dips actually start to increase in price. So if we're selling them at £10 each, but then suddenly there is 1 prize card left in 10 dips, the price of those 10 dips are not going to go for £10. They're going to go for way higher, because the chance of you getting a fossil pack in those 10 dips means you're going to pay a lot more to try and win that prize, if that makes sense. Their odds of hitting a ticket increases, so they then want to pay more for it. So this number is never truly correct, but it is a nice target to shoot for, really. Okay, it's finally stream day, which means we have to set the studio up so that it's ready to go. I have a load of these crazy lights that I bought for YouTube, and although they would be really great for the stream setup, it will get crazy hot in this room. Also, I think my electricity bill would probably kill off any of the profits we actually make. So I'm gonna be sticking with these Elgato key lights that I've got. They're super powerful for the size of them, and it just means that we can get some really nice crisp lighting for the stream. I think the main difference that we want to achieve with this stream versus everyone else's streams is just the quality. Like, there's such a vast amount of streamers on Whatnot, and I think while they're all really good at what they do, I think there's a big gap for someone to come in and make really super high quality streams, and that's exactly where we want to position ourselves. Then I set up the scene with the prizes available, and of course put that fossil pack dead center so people can see that right away when they join the stream.
Slight problem, the triple blisters just didn't arrive for the stream, which is in a couple hours. So I've now got to drive 40 minutes away to go get some from the nearest shop and then drive another 40 minutes back. So yeah, we're under a bit of time pressure here, but yeah, should be able to get them in time.
Yeah, so there was luckily no traffic, managed to get myself into Argos, and I ended up picking a absolute ton of these up. So haven't got to worry about this in the future, and we can get the stream in. Okay, so the stream is ready. I've got my friend Jacob over, who's actually being a part of the business as well, and we're both pretty nervous here. This is basically our first time streaming. Let's see how it all goes. Okay, so the stream is over, and we got quite a lot to talk about. It went well in regards to actually doing the stream. We had so many people join in, and they were all interacting with us, we were having a laugh, and it's a pretty annoying but. The tickets ended up going really early in the stream. I don't know how they did it. The people just said the number of the card they wanted, and it seemed like every single time someone picked one, it was a top prize, which is obviously fantastic for them. I'm so glad we could give people a good deal, but for us running a business, it's not good at all. So effectively all our top prizes went, and I'll show you the numbers. So we got ourselves about £324 in sales. So after Whatnot fees, it's around £276. Now, if we look at our numbers that we actually put into the stream, so we put around 430 quid into the stream, and we only got out £276. So yeah, it's about a loss of about £150, which is actually quite a big hit for us quite early on. But you know, we move on. I think next time we stream, we'll have a better idea of how things run, so things like this don't happen again. This was definitely a learning experience. Yeah, definitely gonna have to think about this a little bit more than I previously thought. What do you think I could have done differently? Let me know down in the comments. I would love to hear your thoughts. Next week I'm gonna be planning and running our next stream. I think as well in the upcoming videos, I'm gonna actually talk a bit more about setting up the business, the back end, looking at the branding, and just all the kind of intricacies of it, and actually doing this properly. So yeah, make sure you subscribe, and you can follow along on the journey as well. Last week we were unlucky with the business and we lost some money, but this week could not have gone more differently. Around here, my name is Max, and I'm documenting every step of building my Pokemon business right here on YouTube. And before we dive in, I just want to say a massive thank you for 1,000 subscribers on the channel. The channel has grown so much recently. I didn't think there'd be that many people that are as interested in this as I am, so yeah, thank you. So far on our journey, we've tested the waters with a few different stream ideas and coming up with ways that we can make money in the business. And yeah, now I think it's a perfect time to introduce the rest of the team and what we're planning on doing for the next couple of weeks. So this is Jacob. He's been my best mate since way back at school, and he loves Pokemon just as much as I do. And this is Luke, also known as Alpha Collectibles over on TikTok. So we all got on a call one evening, and we all realized that we had the same dream of opening up a brick and mortar Pokemon store, and it was just one of those let's just go for it moments. Now, initially we were just going to jump in and just get a brick and mortar store going, maybe through an investment or through a loan of some sort. But then we figured it made a lot more sense to actually get the stream going in the background so we could build up that income and really have like a good safety net behind us moving into the store. Luke already runs a pretty successful TikTok store, and he's got a pretty decent sized audience as well. So that's really jump-started everything for us. So our plan at the moment is to really grow the Whatnot as big as we can over the next few weeks by streaming more frequently and more consistently. Now, probably the hardest part of all of this was coming up with a name for the business that we were all happy with. We were stuck on this for days, throwing ideas around, and then we were rejecting like 99% of them. All we knew is we didn't want something that was too obvious, like Poke Store, like anything with Pokey in the name was just a no. We had Full Restore, which I thought was kind of funny because it's like full restore in the game, but no. We had Collector's Corner, which I think was kind of alright, but it was a little bit too close to Collector's Card House, so we moved away from that. But we finally stuck on Grail Gallery. A lot of the stores on Whatnot are very generic, and they have like Pokey something, or they have loads of Pokemon in the logos and stuff like that. We really wanted to develop a strong and recognizable brand that stood on its own legs, if that makes sense. So we got together, we formed the company, we opened up some bank accounts, and then we were ready to go. We have really big ambitions with this store, and we want to be the go-to when it comes to anything Pokemon or collectibles related in the UK. So it is definitely going to take a lot of time and effort. We went through an entire process when it came to the branding for the store, but I'm going to save that for next week's video, so make sure you subscribe. Now, we were ready to stream, but of course, nothing ever goes to plan. I found with our first stream that we didn't really have a lot of space when we were presenting, so top of my list this week was to buy a new desk. So I headed to IKEA, had some fun flying around on the trolleys, and I picked out a new desk, which is way deeper than the one I had before. The phone isn't doing it justice.
Figuring out a way that you could still ride on it.
Then I head home and got that built and created this new setup.
Right, so this is the updated studio. Please ignore the huge light. Okay, so this is the old desk. I ended up keeping it. I'm going to be putting all of the shipping stuff on here. So we've got what we ship our packages in, and then we've also got the label printer. But as you can see, yeah, it's just quite shallow. So when you've got someone actually sat there, as soon as you put something on the back of it, there's just no room, basically. And this is the new improved desk, which again, as you can see, it's much deeper. So we've actually got stuff on the back here, and there's still enough room for a playmat, and also somewhere to put the phone as well. We've got enough room to put these lights, which look really cool. So we've got one Elgato key light there, and then we've got another one just behind the monitor. And then also, yeah, we've got this little stand here. I don't know if we'll keep this. We'll probably redesign the stream when we get our branding back, but yeah, for now, it's quite nice to just raise stuff off so we can have things kind of like sat here, and then also have them sat above as well. Not top loaders, we don't give top loaders out as prizes. We've got the monitor off to the side as well. So one thing I found with the phone was reading the chat on the phone was fine and everything, but having the chat up here is just going to be such a game changer. So everything will come through in here. We'll be able to see the orders up on the left there, and we can also make adjustments to the auction and buy it now and things like that. I've also got the Discord as well. If you're not in the Discord, definitely join the Discord. There's going to be a link in the description. We run loads of like raffles in there. We do some giveaways and things like that, but it's exclusive to the Discord. So yeah, definitely get yourself in there. That is it. This is the new streaming setup, which is that's pretty cool if you ask me. So we're now in what I call the stream calculator. I'm just putting in our prizes, and then I'm working out the profit that we're trying to aim for. We're shooting again for 30% net margins on this. Obviously, the last video we had some bad luck with all the prizes going super early on. But this time we're putting what we're calling sellout tickets underneath each pile of dips. Basically, if we pull all the tickets from one side, we'll then auction off the remaining dips with a guaranteed ticket. This way the stream stays exciting and we avoid losing out like we did last time. It's a bit of a win-win for everybody, which is really cool. If that doesn't work, then we'll be back where we started, but if it does work, then it could be pretty huge. Nearly everything came on good time. We've got the top prize slabs here. Got this Flareon in a PSA 9, which is super nice. And we've got the matching Vaporeon as well in a PSA 9. And then also we've got our top prize, which is this Jolteon PSA 10 from 2005, which I got to admit gives me the creeps a little bit, but it is a really, really nice card. What's crazy though is the triple blisters didn't arrive again. So I ordered them from Amazon this time, and even Amazon are doing me dirty now. So I had to make yet another mad dash to an Argos near me that had them in stock so that we could actually run the stream. It is just becoming an ongoing joke at this point. Once I got back, I set up the stream, added in the items to the Whatnot store so people could buy them, and yeah, got ourselves ready for the stream. So this is how we got the setup looking in the end. I think it just looks awesome with the new desk. There's so much more space here. We've got the different tiers, so we can actually show off all the prizes. Unlike last time, we had a lot of things in front of other things and you couldn't really see what was going on. But this time, yeah, we got the tiers going on so we can actually see all the prizes. We've got enough space to put tickets when people win them. But yeah, we've got to go live in about half an hour, so I'm going to check in with you guys after the stream. Guys, I actually can't believe how well that just went. That was such a huge difference to last week. That's actually crazy. So we ended up selling out in just under an hour and a half, which is just mind-blowing to me. We had some people going in for like 10, 20,
30 dips at a time, which was also crazy. Also, just the whole vibe of the stream was great. Like, we have some really awesome people that join in and they like having a laugh with us and having a good time. So it just makes this whole thing so much more enjoyable. When we started as well, we actually had Whatnot send out a push notification for us. So as soon as we went live, we had like over 100 people join and they were all waiting for us to start. It was like pretty overwhelming, but really cool. And then we averaged maybe 20 to 30 people throughout the stream. So that ended up pushing out our stream to other people and we just brought in loads of new customers. I think 70% of our orders tonight were actually from new customers, which is even cooler. So looking at our numbers for the stream, we ended up profiting after fees around £330, which is, yeah, that completely makes up for last week's loss. I'm just pretty I'm pretty overwhelmed. I think that's really cool. I wasn't expecting to turn a profit quite so quickly with this business. I thought we were going to be sat in the dumps for quite a while trying to get this off the ground. So yeah, this is really, really reassuring. Feels like we're finally hitting our stride with this and there's still so much that we've got to figure out, but this was a huge confidence boost for us. I think the sellout tickets were a huge help as well. It did kind of offset the risk a little bit for us. Yeah, I'll be definitely running those in future streams too. So yeah, next week I'll be revealing the entire Grail Gallery rebranding and walking you through how we built the whole identity. So hit subscribe if you don't want to miss that. Down here is last week's video if you missed it, and up here will be the very first video if you did want to start from the very beginning. Thank you. I will see you in the next one. This week was full of new challenges and we got a lot to talk about, but first let's talk about our new branding. Triple Packs. Welcome back. If you're new around here, my name is Max and I'm documenting every step of building my Pokemon business right here on YouTube. Over the past few weeks, we've been quietly building up our streaming platform off the back of my business partner's existing brand, but this weekend we finally got back our own branding. So this is Tom. He's first of all one of my really good friends, but he's also a fantastic graphic designer. And we came to him for help actually before the business was even set up. So it was a few weeks ago now, and we asked him to create our new logo and colors for Grail Gallery. It was a bit of a hard sell to the guys because it's a bit of a luxury to splash out on a really high level brand design this early on into the business. I mean, we didn't even have a business at this point, but I have said it before on the channel, I think one of the unique selling points of our business is going to be in design. We really want this to feel really well done and polished and something that we can grow into as we expand. Tom came back with a few different concepts, but one of them immediately stood out to us. The design really captures that premium collectible vibe that we were going for, that's clean, bold, and recognizable. We also locked in a color palette, which will be the foundation for everything from our stream setup to future merch, packaging, everything like that. This branding is going to be the heart of everything we do moving forward, and I couldn't be more excited to build from here. Also, how sick are these icons of the different Pokemon types? So yeah, he's done an awesome job, and it means we've got a lot to work with moving forward. It's crazy to me that just a few weeks ago, Grail was just this small idea that we had, but now that we're seeing the logo for the first time, it's really making that feel real. Now that we've got that out the way, we can finally get on with this week's stream, but that is where the problems start. So I've just been, as normal, planning out the stream and organising our top prizes and what will be available for sale when we do run the stream, which is when I stumbled onto this Espeon slab from EV Heroes. We had such a good response from the week before with the other evolutions, and of course with the release of Terrestrial Festival, Terrestrial. Everyone is so hyped about these cards, and I just feel like it would make a really great set of prizes that will really interest people. So I've gone ahead and I've ordered that on eBay, along with these three as well. So we've got the Umbreon from, I believe, Brilliant Stars, and then I guess the matching Sylveon from Brilliant Stars also, and finally this EV2, all in a PSA 10, which is even better. Who doesn't love a perfect condition card? Then yeah, I rounded it off with the normal triple blisters, which still give me nightmares, and then also I'm going to be bundling up some packs of EV Heroes as one of the top prizes. They're about £7-ish a pack right now from what I can see, so I think if I bundle them up, they'd actually be a pretty nice prize. So yeah, that is now all ordered, and we just got to wait for it to arrive. And that is exactly what we did. We waited for everything to come in. Days passed and still no packages. I kept refreshing tracking updates. I was messaging sellers, nothing. And the closer that we got to stream day, the more it started sinking in, this might not happen. this isn't ideal at all. So it is stream day, and I can confirm that one of the slabs has arrived, which is this Sylveon, which does look just as nice in person as it does in the pictures. Literally nothing else is here, and I've just been stressing the last 10 minutes trying to work out how we can actually make this stream work, how we're gonna deal with this. Obviously, I'm running this business with a couple of mates, and this kind of falls on me to do, so I don't wanna have to rearrange and let them down. Also, don't wanna let down the people in the community that were waiting for this stream and have it bookmarked and things like that. With just a few hours left, I had a bit of a decision to make, and that was cancel the stream, don't run it, or dip into my personal collection. I normally find the planning and running of these streams the most fun bit, but letting go of cards that I've been collecting for years did sting a little bit. But I know I got to do it so the stream can go ahead. Sometimes building a business just means making some sacrifices. That's just how it is. But I want this business to do well, and I know that when I look back on this video in a year's time, none of this will even matter. But going forward, yeah, I'm definitely going to look at a more reliable way of sourcing prizes, because I really don't want this to happen again. After that speed bump though, I built up the stream setup, which weirdly feels a little bit harder than it should, but I think it turned out pretty good. Now that we've got the branding done, we can look at getting some custom stuff printed for the backdrop and really get the setup looking perfect.
How are we feeling?
Fucking tired. It has actually been a nightmare this week, genuinely.
Okay, we got a lot to cover in this one. The stream was for sure a little bit slower than normal, definitely slower than the other ones we've done more recently. This week we tested running around 100 dips, which is actually our biggest stream to date. The problem is when 100 dips is split into two piles of 50 like this, I think people are slightly more hesitant to jump in, because finding one of the 6 prizes in a stack of 50 obviously seems a lot more difficult than finding 5 in a stack of 40 or 35, for example. However, once we sold the multi-buy options in our store, so we normally have 3 or 4 buy 10, get 10% off dips and stuff like that in our buy it now section. Once those multi-buy discounts were sold off, people were more likely to jump in and start taking the lower amounts of stuff, and everything kind of went smoothly right after that. So there was a bit of a lull right at the start, but then once we got over that hump, everything was fine after that, really. So yeah, it did mean that we had to stay on the stream a little bit longer than normal. Normally we're kind of in and out in about an hour and a half. This one was about 2 hours, just over 2 hours. So what I'm wondering is if there's a way of incentivizing those bigger purchases to buy way earlier on in the stream without kind of impacting our margins too much. I'm thinking of maybe chucking in some like unique extras into their orders that you can't really buy, but they don't also cost that much, if that makes sense. Things that are laying around in my collection that I don't necessarily care too much about, but I know that someone else would value it. But yeah, if you have any other ideas, please let me know down in the comments. I need your help on this one. So the bit that you've been waiting for, this week, if I just get my numbers up, we did about £1,100 in revenue, and after fees and the cost of our stock, we did about £300 in profit, which is another solid week, despite the issues we had setting up the stream. If this week has taught me anything, it is that I need to plan these streams way earlier and find more reliable suppliers. It's not just about profit, it is about the consistency and running those streams on time. We are making pretty good progress though, so I'm excited to see where the new year takes us. I think the next step for us is probably building out the online store. Now that we have the branding locked in and the streams picking up, we can move on to actually selling stock that we can get hold of online. I think as well we need to probably try and make a push to get a wholesaler or a distributor so that we can actually buy the products at a cheaper price to then sell them on, because otherwise we're just going to be buying products at retail price and trying to sell them at a higher price and no one's going to buy. So yeah, next week I'll share exactly how we're going to make that happen, so definitely hit subscribe so you don't miss the next video. You can catch last week's video by clicking this video up in the top right here, and yeah, I'll catch you in the next one. This week we've made one of the biggest investments in the business so far. It's been a mix of excitement, nerves, and a few surprises along the way. But first, let me show you what we've been working on this week and how it could change everything for us. Welcome back. If you're new around here, my name is Max and I'm documenting every step of building my Pokemon business right here on YouTube. We've really hit our stride with the business the last few weeks. I mean, if you remember back to our first video, we were selling singles just to get enough money to fund our first Whatnot stream. Now we are comfortably making enough profit each week to cover the next stream and the next stream. So We're pretty much recycling all of our money and just putting it back into the business each week. Probably the hardest part for me in all of this is managing the stock levels. So we always buy an absolute ton of packs, and then it looks like we've got loads and loads of stock, but then by the time we get to running the stream, everything's pretty much gone all at once. I mean, we sell so many packs in a 2-hour window, it's actually crazy. What is important to us though, as we grow the business, is creating new and different income streams. The way we have it currently with myself, Luke, and Jacob is we can only run a certain amount of streams each week. I mean, don't get me wrong, if we really pushed ourselves, we could probably stream twice a day, every day of the week, which is still pretty ambitious, but we could be pulling in like £4,000, £5,000 profit each week, which would be amazing right now. But in reality, we're just gonna get burnt out and we don't really have the audience size for that right now. So we've been brainstorming different ways that we can grow the business besides just streaming. And that's where the idea for our new product came in. Right now, streaming has been great for us, but it is still a gamble. If the top prizes end up going early, then it slows the stream right down and we just risk losing money. So we wanted to create something that has a guaranteed margin that's still fun, but also really scalable. And since we don't have access to a distributor or a wholesaler still, we have to be pretty creative with how we sell the products, which is when we landed on the concept of mystery packs. You've probably seen similar ideas from PokeRev, PokeVault, PokeChloe, Pokey, but where they have packs where buyers get a guaranteed number of packs and then they have a chance at getting a really super rare pack as well. So how it works is each set will contain a set number of Scarlet and Violet booster packs. In our case, we're probably going to do around 4 packs. And then inside there's also a mystery item which is seeded at different rarity levels. For example, 1 in 25 packs might have a base set pack worth hundreds of pounds, while the others are kind of split across the lower tiers. This means every buyer has the chance at getting something great, but only a few are going to walk away with something absolutely crazy. And to make sure that it's all balanced, we're only going to run maybe 100 packs in the first run. If it takes off, then we can scale it up from there. Don't worry, we're keeping it all transparent. Each pack is packaged and then shuffled completely at random, so we're not even going to know what's in there. And honestly, I might even open a couple of them up on the channel just because I love these things so much. So with that being said, let's jump in and design the product. So the first thing we did was we worked out the numbers. So the last thing I want to be doing right now is designing a whole new product that isn't even profitable for us. I got in Google Sheets and I started building out a new calculator for this product. I started by working out what it is that we need to know now. So we need to know how many packs that we're going to be running, what the costs are going to be for those packs, and how much we're going to sell them for fundamentally. After that, we then need to know what it is that we're actually buying. Then I just went ahead, synced up everything using some formulas, which I'm sure you guys don't want to hear all about. So on the left here, I can put in the number of packs that I want to make, and then once I've put that in, the sheet will update and let me know how many of each tier that I need to buy. For this product, I think it makes sense to start off with a small run of around 100 of them. We could end up putting loads of time and money into this just for people to not really care about it and not buy it. So I think with anything business related, if there's an opportunity to start small and then scale, you definitely should do that. For example, with this, if we make 100 of them and then we have people asking us for more, that's way better than if we made 1,000 of them and then nobody buys any of them. You can always make more, you can never make less. What the sheet also does tell you as well is whether you have enough packs or not for the tiers. So as you can see, I haven't put any of the packs here in and it's showing as red. Then if I just change this to put in enough packs to cover it, it goes green. So yeah, it is very simple, but it does work. Then for the next hour or so, I went through all the stock that we do have and then also went on places like eBay just to pick up some of those more unique vintage packs. So in this one, we've got a base set pack, for example, we've got a Team Rocket pack. And then in the next tier, I've added in some really cool X and Y packs. We've got Sun and Moon in the next, and then Sword and Shield for our minimum guarantee, which still has some really cool packs in it too. So there is still a chance you could get things like Evolving Skies or Fusion Strike and things like that. I'm keen to ask you guys what you actually think of this product. Would you want to see more chase tier packs in there, or should we keep it balanced like we've got it now? Let me know down in the comments. This is as much as it is for you than it is for us. So now that that's done, we can come over to the final part of the sheet, which tells us how much money we're making. So with everything factored in, we're spending around £3,000. So I think a nice profit margin for us to work with would be around the 30 to 40% mark, which would be around £45, which I think puts us in a pretty competitive range compared to the other products in this type. But I guess we will have to see how people respond to it. Next up is the fun part, which is the design of the packaging. So I really wanted to get the new branding across of these and just make them look sick. So I started sketching out what I think they should look like. I got the logo front and center, and I got the big packs on there as well. I think what would be really good is actually showing people an example of what the packs are that they could be winning. So I'm gonna put the 4 Scarlet and Violet packs on the front and then have the big Chase dead center in the middle. On the back, we're gonna show the exact contents of each tier, so you can actually show what you could win. And also I've just put this QR code as well. One of the key things for us is growing the customer Discord. So we really want to use these as an opportunity to get people from places like Whatnot and TikTok to buy these products and then find their way into our Discord so they know when we're going live, when we've got new products, things like that. So once I had the wireframe all drawn out, I then started adding in the actual content. And I started playing around with some colors and different compositions until we finally reached this. I'm super happy with the result. I think these look sick. And I think when people take a look at these in our store, they're gonna wanna get involved. This is by far the single biggest gamble we've taken yet. And if it doesn't work, it could set us back by quite a few months. It is very hard not to feel nervous about making a decision like this, but every business has to start somewhere, right? If this works, it could open so many doors, not just for us, but for our community and what we can offer as well. So yeah, make sure you subscribe to see what happens with that product in the next few videos. And with the mystery packs ready to go, it was time to turn our focus back to the stream. This week feels like a bit of redemption after last week's chaos. So if you remember back to our last video, we ordered in these Evolution slabs and basically nothing arrived at all. And I had to start using my own personal collection items to run the stream, which, you know, it worked out good in the end. I think it is going to make this week a lot easier for us as we already have everything here. Like, everything has actually arrived now, so we don't really have to plan too much for this week's stream. It means we don't have to panic about things arriving or not arriving, which seems to be a common problem on this channel. So we've got the Eevee Heroes packs, we've got these slabs. By the way, how sick is this Espeon card? Like, honestly, when it arrived, I kind of just wanted to keep it for myself. We've also got some more triple packs to chuck in as well. Overall, I think this is going to be one of our better streams, definitely. Yeah, it definitely feels like we're improving week on week with the streams, so that's really cool to see. So yeah, it was a lot more relaxed this week, which was nice, especially as it being the run up to Christmas. So yeah, we really just took our time writing out the cards, building the stream setup and making it look really nice. Definitely in the new year, we need to invest in some of those acrylic stands that you see people have, where you have the different levels so we can really show off all the prizes at once. I definitely find at the moment we're trying to find places to stack these slabs and different prizes, and it does fall over quite often, so I think it would be good to get, yeah, one of those stands, a few different stands actually, just to make it all look a lot better. This week as well is actually going to be Jacob's first time running the stream on his own. Not entirely on his own, I will be out in the background helping him pack, but yeah, he will be in the driver's seat chatting to the stream, which is going to be a little bit weird for me. I'm personally pretty bad at delegating tasks, not because I don't think people can do it, but mainly just because I just like doing everything. I'm a bit of a control freak. I think Jacob will naturally be quite good at it. He is a very outgoing person, and I think once he's warmed up to it, it'll be fine. Also, looking ahead, when we do have more people that are able to run the streams, then it means it takes the pressure off everyone else to run all of them. It means we can run more of them throughout the week. Like, I only see this being a net positive long term, so I think that's really good. So yeah, I'm going to dash, I'm going to go set up the last parts of the stream, and I will catch you afterwards to let you know how it all went. Okay, this stream was a big one. Jacob ran his show for the first time, and let's just say things got pretty interesting. So yeah, things started off pretty slowly. One thing that we've learned to do recently is run a raffle in the Discord for the first handful of dips. As I'm sure you're aware of me saying in the last video, we were looking to incentivize people to go in a bit earlier so that we can make the stream a bit more fun and get it going. So this really helps with that. It definitely gets things moving. So yeah, we rattled through the first 10 and then we just sat and waited for other people to jump in, which is when we had a couple of really cool buyers enter the stream. We had one guy with a Santa profile picture join, and he just started gifting entries to random people in the chat, just like Father Christmas, I guess. So that was really cool because, for one, it got the stream pumping, people started getting really excited, and the dips started getting primed as tickets weren't getting pulled and stuff like that. And two, it meant that it got some people involved that maybe weren't going to get involved in the first place. So we do have some people that join in from the YouTube and things like that. They don't necessarily spend money, but they're there to support, and they were receiving gifts, so they were able to actually join in the stream when they might not have necessarily been able to do so before. It's just overall really cool. So yeah, shout out Santa. We love Santa. Once all that craziness was over, the energy did dip a little bit, which is as expected really. Once one of the piles goes, it's kind of hard to get people interested in the other one, as it's normally got lower odds, but that's when we started auctioning off some at a discount. And I think overall we want to give people the best deal that we possibly can. But yeah, then by the time we get to the end, they start kind of ramping up in price anyway, which is, yeah, what happened. We made near enough what we wanted to with this stream. So we pulled in a revenue of around £1,200 and profited around 350. Plus the raffle, we were looking at about 450 to about £500 profit, which is pretty good. We're pretty much turning around about the same amount of profit week on week now, off of what we still consider to be pretty small streams. Jacob as well was great. You could tell that he was a little bit nervous, but he definitely warmed up to it throughout the stream as it went on. And I think after a couple more, he's definitely gonna feel a lot more natural with it. Streaming is always so much harder than people think. It's exactly like YouTube. Once the camera starts rolling, it's so tough to keep the same energy throughout. You should see the amount of retakes I do with these videos. It's kind of mad. I just wanted to use this last section of the video to go over how Siege, Crimson Invasion, McDonald's, I thought I'd just send this in. I think it was worth like 50 quid or something in a 10, so there's definitely some whitening on the edges. I don't think this is going to be a 10. No, it's a 9. Okay. You know what? So far, we've still got more 10s than we do 9s. We'll take that. Okay. Oh, very nice one now. So we've got the Scarlet and Violet base Curlier. I sadly don't have the rest of the set, otherwise I probably would have sent them in as well, but still, one of the cards, it does look very nice. There's maybe a little whitening at the top there, but you might be able to get away with it. We have got away with it. Very nice. There's another 10. How many 10s do you normally get back in a submission? Because I feel like I want a 10 in this one, man. This is one of my favorite cards. I don't even think it's worth like a crazy amount, but it's so nice. The Glacium V-Star from Crown Zenith. It just looks really cool. I think any Glacium card just looks pretty good. Again, it's looking good, man. It's a 10. I'm really happy with that one. I'm really, really happy with that one. That one's sick. Yeah, that's awesome. That one might have to go in the personal collection. I don't know yet. We'll see. Ooh, Charizard EX from Obsidian Flames. This is the chase card. Yeah, mate, can we get a 10 in this? It does look a little bit off center. These are all cards that I've basically pulled from just packs and videos that I had on the channel before I started doing the business stuff. So they do all kind of have like a bit of sentimental value. It's a 9s, and it's still a sick card though. It's got that kind of crystal print on it. It's really cool. Okay, this is a big one. Now, me and Jacob were sat on my sofa one day and I just ripped the Temporal Force pack just because I had it and just pulled like one of the biggest cards in the set. So if we get a 10 on this, that would be huge. You know what? It's got a chance. It definitely has a chance. Let's have a look. Oh, mate, that's a big one. That is a big one. I think that's worth quite a lot from memory. I don't have like a database of how much cards are worth in my head, but I know that that is a really nice card. Nice, got the Obsidian Flames, hyper rare, the gold card. I'd be very happy if this got a 10 too. Mate, this could be actually one of the best PSA submissions ever, I'm telling you. Okay, this is nice. This is from the UPC, the Charizard UPC. I think I have the whole set in this submission, so if we could get 10 in all of them, that would go crazy. I feel like the top maybe is a little bit dinged. There's a little white dot in the corner. It maybe has a chance. It's a 9. You know what though? It's not an 8, it's not a 7. You know, I'll take that. Okay, yeah, I do have the whole set in here. The other one, I'll do it in a sec. It must be the other one. We're gonna get any more 10s? It's a 9 in that one as well. You know what? 9s are still cool. 9s are still cool. I will take that. Okay, and the last one, I reckon we probably have a 9 if it's anything like the other ones. They all came out the same UPC, so. Okay, we have got 110. We've got 110. We have got 110. That's pretty sick. Okay, got a lot of Charizards in 10s, which is what you like to see. Okay, so Luke sent me this one, actually. Before we started doing the business stuff, he sent me a mystery box from his old company. So I thought, you know, I'll just send it in. Just to see what it would get. And I remember thinking it was pretty clean. I know it wasn't perfect. I was kind of hoping for like an 8 or something. 6? How is that a 6? There must be some sort of like bend in it somewhere, but it looks so clean. There is some really weird submission sometimes. That's a weird one. I'm gonna keep that one over there. Okay, the Okie Dokie. This one is one of Jacob's that I sent in, so he's got 2, so I imagine they're probably next to each other. So he's got the Okie Dokie illustration rare, and he's got a 10. Jacob's got a 10. GG's, man. I imagine this is probably one of Jacob's as well, so it should be a Blastoise. It is. Okay, so you've got the Blastoise SIR from 151. Let's just see what we got, man. It looks good. There is like maybe a little bit of, I don't know if you can see that, a little bit of whitening just on that corner that might let it down a little bit. Let's see what we got. It's a 9. You know what though, you take that. You do take that from 151, that's pretty good. Oh, and Alakazam from 151, this is one of my ones. I hope it's a 10, the centering doesn't, maybe it's just me. The centering looks a little bit off. It's not too bad, there's a little bit of whitening as well. I reckon it's probably a 9, but it could get a 10, let's see. It's a 9, okay, I was kind of expecting that. That is the first half. Now, there was not even that many big cards in there. I'm kind of expecting to see all the big cards in this second one now. Now, there are some absolutely massive cards in here. Be very careful with that. And let's see what we've got in the first one. Okay, so it is the Charizard Full Art from 151. I reckon this goes for at least like over £100 in a 10. Most of the Charizards from that set do. It's looking pretty good to me. I can't really see any problems with it. I reckon we've probably got a 10 on our hands. We do. Okay, that is a fantastic start to the set. I really want to get as many 10s as we possibly can in this side because there is a lot of really big cards coming. Okay. This is huge. Okay, the Latias EX from Surging Sparks. So a lot of you probably haven't watched my old videos, but we actually pulled this when Surging Sparks came out. And I sent it straight into grading. So I am really hoping for a 10 because this card is massive in a 10. This could be really, really big for us. And it looks good. It does look really good. Okay, moment of truth. Let's see. Oh, no way, man. Okay, we've got a Latias EX SAR in a 10. Oh, it's such a nice card as well. We could not have done better with this. That's huge. Okay, I'm gonna put that one on the 10 pile. Jesus, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, that's crazy. Okay. Oh, okay, this one is one that I sent in more for a bit of fun. It is one of my older cards that I found just kind of digging through all my old stuff. So I'm not expecting anything huge. It did look all right, like it wasn't a bad condition card, but it might be one that has like a bend in it or something like that that I've not seen. There is a little bit of a bend there, I can see. Like a tiny little crease, which is gonna definitely dock some points off it, but let's see. A 5, okay. let's just put that one there. Send it in anyway, you never know with them cards. They're worth a lot in a 10, so you take your chances. There's another one, the Jolteon Holo from Delta Species. So the thing is with the old Delta Species cards is the Holos were like all the card, like kind of like how a reverse is now. Yeah, they were just quite sick. This is another one that would be really nice if we could get it in a good grade, but I just doubt it. There's a little bit of whitening in the corners. It's not actually like in the, it feels like it's moving about. Or maybe not. Let's see what we get. I would be pretty happy with anything over like a 6 with this. An 8, you know that's actually pretty good. An 8 in a card from 2005 is actually pretty good. I'm impressed with that. That's good. All right, decent. I'm happy with that. That was good. Okay. Up next, the Ivysaur from 151, illustration rare. See much wrong with the front. The back looks pretty good. It's maybe a little bit kind of skewed, a little bit. We'll see, we'll see. A 10, it's another 10. Bro, we're stacking 10s right now. I didn't think the biggest pile, Bulbasaur as well, I didn't think the biggest pile that we'd have would be the 10 pile, so maybe I've got an eye for it. This looks pretty good. Maybe a little tiny dot in the back there. That could probably dock some points, but we'll see. Yeah, it's a 9. I was kind of expecting that. When I saw that little knock on the corner, that kind of made sense. All the Persian, I still can't remember the name of this set, which is embarrassing, but a really nice card. I think it's worth quite a bit of money in a 10 as well. And I can't lie, guys, this card looks pretty good. There's tiny, tiny little marks in the corners.
you guys up to?
What's up, bro?
Trying to do anything?
Yeah, I'm trying to go kill.
Yeah. Load up and kill. Jump up, Batman.
I'd be nice to people.
I'm not nice.
Huh? Must mean you're not very good at the game.
No, very good.
Say what you want.
Yeah.
Why don't you come get one of
You
these
don't kill
selfies?
people?
I kill the bad guy, so as long as they're not nice, I kill them. You know.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, if they're nice, we pick them up.
I don't pick
Not
everybody up.
completely dickheads.
No, I don't pick everybody up. That doesn't make you good or not. I let people get up that are doing stuff and have things and they're being respectful. Or if you're gonna talk like a piece of shit, man, you're not getting on my team.
Yep.
I don't normally do randoms, but for whatever reason, I felt like putting you two on today. I'm actually better with Feder. I play DMZ mostly. I be nice to people, help them with camos, missions, whatever they need.
Oh, we always ask our teammates.
Yeah, and I mean, it's DMZ, man. It's a war zone. Kills happen. But at the end of the day, as long as you're, not, trashing it, man. There's a lot of new people that still want to play, and they can't fucking barely get in the game before they're killed. You're going to chase them all back
we
away
know
again.
that for a fact.
So, if you find people to be nice to them. You can't be nice to everybody.
Yeah, you're right on that one.
We try not to be toxic.
And that's the way to be, man. That's the big thing. It's just sad to see them break what I think is a good game.
Yeah, especially when you're just trying to exfil and somebody just comes out, you tell them you're exfil and just shoot you dead.
Oh yeah, they don't care if you're a solo, nothing. Like they just
Yep.
fucking murder you because it's like, oh, I have to kill the lobby so I can prove I'm a good boy.
Yeah.
Dipshit, your kill count doesn't fucking matter here. If you really cared about that, you should probably go play competitive, dipshit.
Exactly.
That's why I try to help the people that are, struggling, trying to do their missions or a camo or, that kind of shit.
Well, we had a buddy of ours that recently had to reset his whole game.
Oh yeah, dude.
Over, and it's been kind of fun going back, doing missions with him, and
yeah, exactly, dude.
But again, there are those toxic some bitches that don't care.
It was never nearly as big of a deal because there was only a small, toxic base. But then after all the fun people left, then you just get left with the toxics that think they're good at the game. So that's what ends up happening. I mean, then you got people like us that still run around. We might kill people, but at the same time, at least we're trying to have fun. It isn't all about the kill. I mean, when you kill a cheater, it's pretty fun though. Like, yeah, I like that. Want more of that. But it's just because I know I'm not cheating, so that's what makes it even fucking, more fun than anything. Are you gonna open that door?
Almost definitely.
As I said, I didn't used to use the glitches very often on anything. I'd find them and I'd kind of laugh. Usually wouldn't tell people. Didn't want people to break my game, my man. Then after they kind of started breaking the game, then I started doing more of the, showing people where they are and things like that.
I just like to get the chemical warehouse key out of here.
Oh yeah. Free, easy, good loot. Yep. Pretty chill. How's nobody shot at me?
Get it.
You want me to get it for you?
Yeah, because I had it once, but it wouldn't open.
And that means you push forward while doing it.
Yeah. There it is.
There's not two plate, but you both have one.
I used to like to go across to getting in the old deal across the road.
Oh, you guys want to go for a truck ride with me?
Yeah, we can.
You ever used the submarine before?
Yeah.
What? Check this out.
Submarine.
Oh yeah. I don't drive trucks. I drive submarines.
Come on, I'm coming.
I'm coming.
You gotta come get in, bud.
Come on, TJ, we're gonna.
All right, you want to climb up all the way up next to the cab. Only problem with you is you probably don't have a Scooby.
Oh, I got one.
Oh, I fucked that one up. I had it and then I backed up on accident to try to let him get in. We have to find a new one. We should take the 4-wheeler though.
Okay.
Tons of them over in Syod City.
Four-wheeler right above us.
Yeah.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Hey, Sirmai. Sides?
Do we want this four-wheeler?
Yeah, it's probably similar. There's a lot of people that build it because I let them. Yeah. You just gotta hit that right spot so we don't get stuck in the water over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you drive.
You gonna show the game? I'm watching the game.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location. Taking effective fire!
Who? I'm in the back. Alright, I'm in the back. Close to the cab as I can get.
Yep. Right in that little zone
But I
there.
don't have a scuba mask.
Well, I could do my scuba mask glitch real quick and give you the mask.
I was gonna say, just get one out of this building right here. It's almost always
Yeah.
got one.
No, I'll go to the gas station. You have one.
That's fine.
We're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Yeah, I'm not seeing one here anyways. That's weird.
Well, you know what? I don't have one over here.
Might as well do the glitch and give it to him then.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm about to do it now.
Back across.
I did it wrong. Hold on. Here, go out. Come get it.
Where is it?
Right here.
Okay, got it. Got it. Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, just jump in.
Taking effective fire!
I'm in.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area. I'm taking effective fire!
This can only be done in a truck, right?
Yeah. Just topping off on all the gas.
What? I've never seen this a day in my life.
Alright, try to fix the tires real quick.
Okay.
Oh!
What the fuck was that?
It blew us up. What happened? I was getting revived and then I wasn't.
Right. Like, what?
That's weird. Still gonna get another truck.
Ultra One, activity is increasing.
No, if you do it right, you can just drive around underneath and it's a submarine.
No
Oh,
shit.
wow.
Yeah, yeah. You can go in the deep spots and you'll disappear forever, but you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Let's
Like
go
on
grab
the
this
other side of
boat.
the big boat.
Yeah, other side of the big boat. Anywhere that's dark on the blue, darker blue on the map, you're gonna disappear basically. The dark. See how it goes from shallow to deep real quick? That's how you get it to go under.
Right.
If you go back shallow, you either come out or you're surface and you screw your whole truck. So you have to drive right out of the water if you go too high. I don't know. I find it way too entertaining. Just to be honest, because there's like seaweed and it's like an obstacle course. I don't know. It's way too entertaining.
I had to see this.
Does the tires normally pop like that?
It depends on how you hit it. If you hit it and you get a good one, it'll make it so it's just like driving the truck in. You don't really take damage. If you get a bad one, it'll give you your forward pop tires. That was a real bad one. Usually, I'd say a bad one was 2, but I've never had 4. 4 was new to me. I must have hit it right. I mean, wrong, right, but.
Ultra One, the chemist is approaching your area. Stay alert. Ultra One, actual. Advise you equip your gas mask in this area, but keep your time on target limited.
I'm taking effective fire.
And they can't. Can they see you when you're down there doing it?
If they're close enough, they can see the red truck. If they're not close enough and you get out of it, they can see the white truck.
And I was like, wait a minute, what's the...
Oh, wow.
And then you can get out of the truck. You can swim around, but you need a scuba mask. You can get back in the truck, and you can get out the window, and you can shoot at people.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
And you just drive around the bottom floor. You gotta stay up front. Keep pushing forward.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
There you go. No, just stay up front in that front part there. Yep.
Oop.
Oh. No, you
Oop,
fell
I
out because
fell
you went
out.
too far to the side. Gotta hang out in that dead space, basically. See in between the cab and the bed?
Yeah.
There you go.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Oh, shit. I didn't move forward. Sorry.
Hey, move forward, Clyde.
You gotta get up in the truck,
Back in the truck. Okay. Back in.
Ultra One, enemy threat.
I'm moving around.
Your location.
Oh, shit.
Look at you swimming like a little fishy.
Yeah.
He fell out.
Well, it stays for a minute, then it goes kind of weird.
You gotta stay in that sweet spot.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, I hear you.
Down
back
below you.
down.
He's finna start making me shoot at him.
Okay. God almighty.
Okay, would you like to switch
Here,
spots?
here.
I'm gonna get in. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. There you go.
I'm gonna switch spots.
You want to drive? Don't drive us off the cliff. And don't go too high unless you plan on getting out of the water.
Uh-oh.
You got the wrong person to drive.
Oh shit here. Oh cool. That was so awesome.
Oh, you surfaced it. Yep. You gotta either go out of that point or it don't come back. It's done.
No.
God damn
Okay.
it, Vlad.
Shut up. That's
You
something
guys-
new though.
Do you guys play together?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I thought so.
Every day.
You want to get in? We'll go find another scuba truck. What are you doing, little fella?
Yep.
Whoa. You saw that?
Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
He just disappeared.
Yep. Just boop.
I'm gonna grab a SM13B.
Yeah, that's nice.
His system probably cut off again. They've been doing that lately on him.
It's DMZ. It's not him, dude.
Mm-hmm.
DMZ has been doing that to me a lot lately.
Guess I go back to Koshi and Koshi out.
Yeah.
He just texted me and said his game cut off. He said, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in your area.
Todd's like, he's not supposed to know that trick. Get him the fuck out of here. Who's this guy think he is showing fucking people shit?
Hey, that was something new to me. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm Fitter J, man. I know all the tricks. I didn't say I actually use them all, but I know.
Ultra One, be advised.
I know the boat glitch and the glitch you just showed me, and the one where you can push each other into the damn police academy.
Yeah. Technically, when it comes down to it, I've given away like 54 serpentine camos and then helped with hundreds more. So I've been around a while.
Oh yeah. That's what I need to unlock all the camos.
Well, you kind of wait too long. Nowadays, it's all you got is cheaters.
Yeah.
Cheaters, and then you end up like him, where you glitch out. So you go, oh fuck,
Well,
I'm
let me
doing
hit
really
this-
good,
let me
man.
hit this
I'm
up.
almost done.
Let me hit the supply drop real quick and see
Yeah,
if
no
anybody
worries.
been hit it. Oh shit, I flew too far.
That was pretty cool. Way over there.
Ain't shit in there but a regular 3-plate. Well, I might as well take it.
Yeah. You should take your extra one for your buddy.
Yep.
I got a selfie you can take with you
Okay.
too. It's on the other side over here.
Move it.
Okay. Yeah, I got an extra selfie.
Nice.
Look around.
You want to hit that one?
I figured he could.
Yeah, you go ahead and hit it. I'm gonna keep the box off it.
There's a 2-plate med vest in here.
I'll take that one.
All right, I got it for you. I'll drop it next to the car up here.
Okay.
I'm a satchel here.
All right, ready to go.
Fire over here.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Somebody's already been here.
Yeah, that's a lot. Especially this far into the game. There's actually people that'll try to camp these bitches. They're so bad at the game, you just knife them as you go by. Here, would you like a precision to leave with?
Yeah.
On it.
Yeah.
And an extra
Thank
selfie
you.
if you'd like.
Thank you.
Here, take my gun if you'd like that. I get a bunch of them.
Be advised, winds are picking up. Extraction.
I'm full.
Yeah. I guess you got Buddy's gun, so.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah, it's my favorite game, Jen. Can't be nice to everybody, but I try. Yes, it's Call of Duty MW2, and then it's a mode called DMZ. You can basically do whatever you want in it. It's like a free open map.